All I know.
Bandhead Music Productions.
Well, no, we angelic chords of Bandhead Music.
What's good, peoples? What's happening? What's happening? Welcome to another episode of Blood Talk No Love. We back up in the building. I am Shock Child 17.
P. Dot on the spot.
Top Chef in the building.
Hey man, got another one for y'all. Government experiments gone wrong. We're gonna have 3 different segs for the same opportunities. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about these different experiments, these different situations that happened in the government, under their watch, and what kind of things been going on with these experiments, and basically what happened and what's the outcome of that, through some of these things. So we're gonna take a look at that later, but for now and future, I'm gonna say it like that. We're gonna jump into the other news, but y'all know how we like to do. Go over our week, see what's happening to the people, and get this stuff pushing. What's going on, fellas? Who wanna jump off first? How y'all week been? What's been going on?
Shit been kind of smooth. Them rain days be hard, but yeah, them overnight, before you know it, them overnights be over with, but it ain't been bad. I want to say congratulations to everybody that has been graduating. I've been seeing a lot of people graduating, bro. It's a beautiful thing, bro. So, it's been a long time since I graduated, I graduated high school, so I'm gonna say that or whatever. But I don't really remember walking up the
Bandhead
stage,
Music
but
Productions.
it's an experience for people, bro. Because a lot of people don't even really want to graduate or whatever. So congratulations to all those people that's graduating high school. I see some people getting their masters, and a lot of people getting their masters. That's what's up. That's what's up. But congratulations to all the graduates.
Okay. I guess I'll go next. My week's been pretty good, man. I've been seeing a good burst of productivity coming from myself when I'd otherwise be trying to not work so hard, if I can use those terms. But yeah, man, I've been having a good week of productivity. I want to wish my baby girl, my firstborn girl, a happy birthday, even though her birthday was yesterday. I wished her a birthday yesterday, but I want to do it live on the show in front of thousands and thousands of people. So happy birthday to my baby who made 11. Also, once again, congratulations to all of the graduates coming up. Like Chop said, we got a lot of people graduating this year. One is in my household. She's going to kindergarten. So
Good job.
I must commend my baby for doing all her good hard work. Yeah, man, all the people that graduated this year, man, congratulations. I am very proud of y'all. I hope y'all continue to keep your focus on educating and educating yourself while you're in the mood to keep being educated. Educate yourself on everything that's going on around you too. Yeah, man, that's pretty much it, man. My week been good otherwise.
Yeah, I'm on. You brought up birthdays and made me remember my brother's birthday today. But I talked to him already, so it's not like it's fucked up or nothing. Like we don't do all the extra stuff, but we talked. And he came over here not too long ago. But happy birthday to my big brother, dog.
Happy birthday, brother.
He always be seeing them 365. Whatever the fuck his name is, he be on this motherfucker sometimes and shit. But yeah, for happy birthday, dog. Life wouldn't be the same without you, my neck.
Oh yeah, that's what's up, y'all. Shout out to my cuz too, man. Birthday.
Oh yeah, I forgot cuz birthday.
Oh shit! Happy birthday, cuz.
Yeah, that's another what's up.
The Mayflowers, huh? April showers bring Mayflowers. Well, give y'all flowers while y'all got the time. Happy birthday, everybody.
Yeah, bro, for sure. In other news, I got one, but I don't know if y'all want to wait. Did y'all see the video yet? The Cassie video released yet?
Yeah, I seen it.
The who video?
Okay, you're not the whole audience still, but do y'all want to wait to watch the video, or y'all want to go first with whatever y'all got?
You can go ahead. I still got a question after we watch the video.
P-Dad, you ain't saying nothing, brother.
Yeah,
three man hominy.
I'm gonna hold off on mine because we always going first.
Nigga, not asking you about churn.
I know, I'm really not.
Oh, I'm saying, I'm gonna hold off on mine. Yeah, I'll wait.
Okay, let me rephrase the question.
I will wait. No need. I will wait. I'll watch the video.
Huh? What happened?
You go first, bro. I'm saying, go ahead.
No, he wasn't asking you who wanted to go first.
I know. Do y'all want to watch the video first, or do you want to
talk about it first?
I'd rather watch the video first.
All right.
Turn your other hearing aid on, P-Dot.
I don't need to.
All right.
Bandhead Music Productions.
All right. Well, in case people haven't been, watching what's going on, or haven't really picked up on these media yet, CNN releases a video
CNN, that's crazy.
Of P. Diddy putting his hands on Cassie. So now this has become more than what meets the eye, like a goddamn transformer. Because at first it was just allegations, this, that, I deny this. My son coming out with a diss track, 50 Cent. I got a drug mule who's actually posted. Anyway, he died in jail. Y'all hear about that? Dude say he was P Diddy drug mule. He just went to court and he got all his stuff straight. I forgot the exact thing they gave him, but he avoided jail time altogether. Right after that, right after that settlement the white boy did, they actually released this video later on, about a couple of hours after. And this showing Diddy, I guess like the allegations been saying, being Diddy. The guy Lil Rod came out with his allegations. Said a lot of stuff on there. That man said, I got video too. Man said, I got audio. Man said, this man be doing all type of stuff, bro. This is that is this. So, like I said, if you haven't seen it yet, I'm going to show y'all, not just the panel, but for the people listening now and later. This is the actual footage right quick. So let me present this on other news and we can keep it pushing, fellas. But I want y'all to analyze this with me. Hold on.
New surveillance footage obtained exclusively by CNN appears to corroborate some of the allegations of abuse against music mogul Sean Diddy Combs. The video, captured on multiple cameras, shows Combs assaulting his then-girlfriend Cassie Ventura in a hallway at a Los Angeles hotel in March 2016. A lawsuit filed by Ventura in November last year and settled the next day referenced actions that seem to match those seen in this video. There is no audio. According to the complaint, Combs became extremely intoxicated and punched Miss Ventura in the face, giving her a black eye, which according to the lawsuit, prompted Ventura to try and leave the hotel room. The surveillance video obtained by CNN begins as she enters the hallway. The complaint says as she exited, Mr. Combs awoke and began screaming at Miss Ventura. He followed her into the hallway of the hotel while yelling at her. The complaint goes on to say he grabbed her and then took glass vases in the hallway and threw them at her. In the surveillance video, Combs can be seen grabbing Ventura and throwing her to the ground. As Ventura lies on the ground, Combs then kicks her twice and attempts to drag her on the floor back to the hotel room. Ventura is seen picking up a hotel phone. Combs seems to walk back to the hotel room, then returns and appears to shove her in a corner. Moments later, he can be seen throwing an object in her direction. According to Ventura's now settled lawsuit, the pair began dating several years after they met in 2005. They parted ways in 2019. Combs' attorney said the decision to settle was in no way an admission of wrongdoing. Ventura declined to comment on the video, but her attorney told CNN the gut-wrenching video has only further confirmed the disturbing and predatory behavior of Mr. Combs. Words cannot express the courage and fortitude that Miss Ventura has shown in coming forward to bring this to light. The video hasn't been seen publicly before and comes on the heels of a series of civil lawsuits alleging Combs' involvement in sex trafficking and sexual abuse. Allegations Combs has repeated.
Now that's the part I was referring to, people. If y'all didn't hear the lady, she was basically breaking down how this led up to him being involved in sex trafficking. Those investigations have been going on before the allegations of him doing what he did to his people. These people already had a sting operation going on with people who were sex trafficking, or not only sex trafficking, but involved with people that's involved with people that has anything to do with sex trafficking. and it led them to him. So this is why, you see the reach out from other people, from them, to try to get what they want or need from did it. Seeing how much he was involved with other things, I guess his and he went for it. So after that, it was like, I don't know what kind of litigations in between time, but just seeing him, and my bad for the photo too, fellas. If y'all wanna look up the clip, I didn't know it recorded like that. That's my fault. But if y'all wanna pull it up and show
Yeah, I
another
watched it.
part of it or something, y'all can for the audience. It don't matter. But it's just them pieces connected with that. Now I'm hearing stuff. Now more stuff is coming out about people was already saying about what he was doing to Kim Porter. Uh,
Right.
these certain things coming out now about how he was forcing her to do things uh while being involved with Cassie, and so now that y'all see pieces of the actions of the diddler, do y'all still go by the same stuff that we was what
You cut out.
the stuff that was going on around what's going on? And now that y'all see the diddler, what do y'all think about those comments from back then and now actually getting information and seeing pieces of what could possibly be, one of the biggest busts in hip hop history?
Yeah, I think that the information was already laid out basically in the lawsuit. I think his people did uh his people made sure that those type of incidents, they probably been had the videos and all that, so that's why you could go straight to the transcript and see that's one of the incidents that they was actually talking about
Mm-hmm.
or whatever. So that's why I'm saying, like, for me, the lawsuit was enough admission for me. Like, even seeing the video just bring up bad, like what is it, Dr. J, Dr. not Dr. J, but Dr. Dre, the chick that he used to mess with, Michelle Lee, she didn't put on her page, she logging off the internet because you know what I'm saying. It's like people seeing the deposition and seeing the stuff and it went the way it's supposed to go in court, which was all truths in the paperwork
Mm-hmm.
already, far as the abuse or whatever. I don't know nothing about the trafficking and all that other stuff or whatever, but I know with the abuse stuff that she was talking about or whatever, yeah, that shit. Now if they saying he was trafficking her because they was going through to different states and stuff, then that's a different story. I mean, different countries and stuff, then that's a different story. But seeing it just, I mean, I think they I don't know. I don't know what the whole purpose of dropping the video was. Like, I mean, the deposition basically is an admission of guilt, even though he's saying the Diddy Code saying this and that and the third. It ain't an admission, bitch. If it wasn't an admission, you'd have just fought it in court. So you didn't
Right.
do. You know what I'm saying? So you paid
So I
the
think
shit.
that
You
was
gotta
the
pay the
purpose
shit.
then of the video, then, chap. That was the purpose of the video. Because him constantly denying and saying, I didn't do this. I didn't do that. I didn't do this. I had nothing to do with that. I had nothing to do with that. And but these people are telling him, listen, you goofy bitch, I got video, I got audio on you, brother. Doing all these things we're saying in this shit. You either settle this shit or you're going down for $50. I think
Are you
that's
going?
why CNN was able to uh
Play the
leak
video.
the video, like a mixtape, like you niggas say. Nigga leak their
Y'all
own
want to
mixtapes
leak
and shit.
mixtapes? We gonna leak
So
your.
yeah, like this is what's going on. So they're trying to convict him because of his actions, because of who he's dealing with, and they trying to let this nigga know. We know who you're involved with.
Right.
So we already
They done
have we
already
already
came out with
have
that.
shit on you from your lady telling us and showing us what you did with her. We could pick this up no matter how many times or what you settle out of court with. The state could still pick it up, Jack. So I think that's what it is when I was telling you about the feds actually having cases that was already open that's surrounding his ass. See, he's involved with other shit too, and that's what is going on. They're trying to find or trying to show as much evidence as possible to where he be like, okay, let's start
Let's
some
go
type
ahead
of
and just do this
litigation.
shit. Right.
Yeah, like how long is he gonna drag it on too? You see what I'm saying? It's like how long are you gonna deny shit until we keep piling up shit on you, stupid? Or you gonna come out and just take your
Admit
lick?
your guilt.
But did it
Right.
yeah, exactly? But did it? I don't think he's that type of guy. I think he's gonna keep trying to fight and keep doing that shit. So I think they did a DJ Clue mixtape on his ass. Here you go, player. Show you a little something we got. This just from the surveillance that we
From the hotel,
confiscated.
right?
It's not even the shit that we got out your houses, player. Because remember, they raided his houses already.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we don't. He not saying that they did get something, but he not saying they didn't. And they damn
Right.
sure ain't gonna tell you. They just gonna tell you they raided that motherfucker, and and you hear other people saying, "Well, no, did it had cameras everywhere?" Yeah, but say, "Oh, he did." That's why they didn't mention what they got out the houses and stuff. So
Yeah, they
I
probably
think
them
that's what's
videos
tied
probably
to it,
got
child.
all
That's what
kinds
it
of shit
is.
on
It's
that too, though. I think
yeah,
that
exactly. And you
he
think
got
they have it
videos
though, or
too.
you think he got rid of it? That's what I'm saying too.
No, I think he
You gotta
got.
look
I
at
think
that.
he got information too. Cause see, that's what I was going. The thing I was going to post was the in rebuttal to that was the Bobby Smurda thing. Like Bobby Smurda basically saying, "Nah," he like, "Yeah, bro, we gotta stop beating the bitches, bro." Like, nigga, that's because that type of shit been going on, and niggas been sweeping that shit under the rug. Like, especially in that light or whatever. So it's like, I
Don't
think.
forget about underage girls too.
Yeah, all that. Yeah, I'm not saying that wasn't going
Yeah.
on either, but
No,
I'm just
no, that goes together though. That's why it's considered sex trafficking. That's what I'm talking about. That's why it's considered sex
so
trafficking.
he
Because
got
these
charged for
niggas
sex
be
trafficking with Caston.
he's involved with sex trafficking. He other people are into it and Diddy's name keep coming up, Jack, with this uh
With the
uh uh putting
pre-call shit.
drugs on people, Ciroc shit, the liquid the liquid
They trying to
cocaine that he
catch
had his
him. So they
mule
trying to
running,
catch
like
him
all
for.
that's
So they
tied
trying
to
to catch
him.
him for the sex trafficking, or they trying to catch him for the shit that happened with
That's
Caston.
what I'm
They trying to
the
listen.
stuff.
They're trying to give him RICO charges for the shit with Cassie, the sex trafficking, the drugs, the fucking like they trying to build a RICO case against him for a whole lot of shit that like all those past allegations that people was making that he kept denying, the Kim Porter shit, the Cassie shit, the shit with his first baby mama and all that, like all
The
that shit
abuse.
is they
That's
trying to
tying him. Basically,
right.
that's those type of situations are tying him into the system by him getting in trouble for beating on the women. By him doing that, it puts him in the
RICO
case.
status.
That puts him in the case of other things that have been surrounding him doing these things, and is it involved with other operations that they have been already doing that involves sex trafficking.
Mm-hmm.
His
But they
house, they
go
were saying even his house have certain little sneak areas and stuff like that where you could move from here to there and stuff like that's what they trying to really tie him with. So through the allegations, through what they have so far, cameras, video, audio, all this stuff is being tied to not only his personal life, but his personal life being tied into other stuff.
Mm.
Him wanting to party, him wanting to, be with that one, cool with that one, get his dope from that one, come get get his women from over here and stuff like that. Like he don't, it's kind of like how Epstein was running this shit too. It's like a hip hop branch of what was going on the islands and shit. How these women were getting used and moved around from Miami to Virginia to, you see them. It's like all that goes with trafficking. Once you start moving around, once you start moving these ladies from here to there and that one and this one, and I said it's not just Cassie. This abuse that he has been doing is tied into other operations that been going on. So I think that's what the real big thing is with the feds. They're trying to, like you say, they're trying to build up basically a RICO on what P. Diddy is involved with, but they know they need more, in my opinion. They know they need more. I think they have it. They're just, I'm about to say that. They're just trying to see how much he gonna hang himself, yeah. How long is this rope of, him trying to say that he didn't do this, he didn't do that. Right. I ain't do that. Well, player, we got so much stuff on you around. Like
there's no way you're not gonna
admit to. Yeah, if you're not going to admit to the beating, then you can't say that Cassie lying on you neither. Then, so then the Fed's gonna look at it like, well, we gotta take, just by that video, chop, they gotta take what she says to heart. They gotta look at it seriously, and what she says in her affidavit is involved with that. It's not only just beating her up, huh? You see what I'm saying? It's about him getting escorts from other states to come. Right. To the freak-offs. That's sex trafficking. Man and female. So we heard about these male escorts coming out and saying, yeah, that was me, nigga. I was one of them. He watched, like y'all remember the stories of the stuff. So this is why, yeah, bro. He in a barrel of hot water, bro, right now. He's in the fucking.
I think he'd be locked up by now if they had as much evidence as they saying. That's just my
I don't know. I mean, look what happened with Epstein, right? They didn't lock him directly.
They didn't lock him up, right?
Yeah, man. It was years of shit. Right. Weinstein too. It was years of stuff. Like it was, and these same type of.
After a while.
Yeah, I'm about to tell you that shit kind of,
No, I'm kind of
went his own way.
It's like a safety thing and making sure people safe and all this. Having that much evidence on somebody should at least permit a hold or something. But I get it. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, like I said, the nigga he could flee, he could do all type of shit right now that they can't stop him from doing if he wanted to fuck. He probably still doing the exact same thing. You know what I'm saying? Fucking getting bitches from different states and getting them to come in and all that shit. He probably still doing the exact same shit right now.
He tried to leave already. Remember when they that nigga tried to. You don't remember that shit? That nigga, he tried that shit. That nigga can't go nowhere, man. They watching that nigga. They watching that nigga like a street light, bro. And this motherfucker can't do nothing right now. He could try. He could try.
Somewhere with some stuff on it, some money and some stuff. But like I said, it's like Eddie Griffin said, I think. Said it best.
Like, trying to sacrifice his ass.
Yeah, scapegoat.
Them niggas know exactly that that is more shit into that shit, and they already know what's going on. So it's like
they need a scapegoat.
I see Diddy like a fall guy of the whole situation.
A scapegoat. Yes, he's a scapegoat. Yeah, he is. And that's what the feds are telling his ass. Brother, you're a scapegoat. We know
Nah,
you've been chilling and fucking and dipping with these little kids in these big wigs of Universal and all this bullshit.
Sony
Remember,
Music,
the
all
dude
that shit.
Lucian is over Universal. They got his name is on the dockets, chap.
mm-hmm.
So
And they
yeah,
saying they
so
got
think
a
about
video of
that,
him
dog.
as
Just
one of the
think
people
about
on
that.
it.
Like
Murder shit,
they don't
like
want to let all that go just to get Diddy. That's what I'm telling you too. The fans want all the ass. And if I could strongly tie all these people together through Diddy goof ass beating on his old lady, then they gonna do it.
yeah,
I think that's what it is. It's not just about catching that one little baby fish and just dangling them and saying, "Hey, we got you, we got you." No, they want the big fish. They want the whole pond type shit. And if they could tie him in with the shit, I think that's why Epstein, AKA, killed himself. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I don't think that man killed himself.
Because that list was long, John. Look what they
Long
did with
from a bunch of stuff.
Maxine. Soon as they got to her, they shut all her shit down. They barely want to talk about the scoop. What was
that's
going on with her?
people getting caught is like it's scapegoatish more of, you know, like I say, fucking Fall Guy, more of catching the person that's head of the operation type shit.
That's the thing. They
That's what
want
I'm
you to be
telling
the
you.
scapegoat
They
so
don't
you
want.
can turn around and be the stool picture. They want
Yes,
you to
they
start
don't want.
Yeah, I
They
think they know
dangling
who
Diddy.
it is. Like, I don't think it's
They
no
of
big
course they do. Yeah.
think they know.
But like you said, they don't have enough. We don't just want Diddy. It's not about him. He's just an scapegoat. But if his goof ass is going to tie us to the rest of the organizations that he's, getting these favors from, that he's involved with, that he do these things with, that he do business with, then that's what we want. That's what we really want. Like you
So
said,
I'm
we want
saying
the
it's
head.
them
We want the
being,
head of the mother. Go ahead.
yeah, I'm saying it's them being the head, like, you know, being the FBI and all this shit. I'm saying them bitches know already. Like they know.
They
I think we
know,
saying
but
the same thing, but it don't sound like it. I guess.
Yeah,
I
they not.
think I think what it is they do know. They just need somebody to corroborate everything.
Well, you say they
They
trying to
need,
get Diddy the rat.
yes, they
Yeah,
need
that's what a
him to do
scapegoat
that.
is.
They
I'm
need him to do
gonna
that.
throw you in
They
front. I'm gonna throw your ass in front of the bus so we can get away. And these are people that's involved with law enforcement as well, child.
Oh,
right.
that's
You
St.
got
Because
Paul.
there's
judges.
no way that law enforcement can't be involved in you getting away with all this shit. People
That's what
getting
I'm
their
saying.
hands rubbed and getting their hands greased. So it's a long chain. So we don't want to just chip off on the chain. We want the whole chain. And if we have to wait till this happen or till that happen, they will sit in the background, bro. They gonna, you know what I'm saying? They would
I'm saying the
dangle
government
his
knows.
ass.
That's what I'm saying. Them bitches is the chain.
All of them.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like
All
they're
of
not
them,
gonna
son.
write on themselves. You see what I'm saying? They're not
No,
gonna see.
but
They
you have
doing.
people. But what I'm saying is, you still have branches of the feds that will roll on their people to get the job done, bro. You still have these programs and these operations that's involved inside of government that will take these people down. That's what I'm saying too. There's
Right.
They not all just
Yeah.
together, bro. They
And
they
see,
they
you
do
got to
have
think
these
about it.
operations that give a
We
fuck.
hear about rogue CIA agents. We got rogue FBI agents. We got rogue DEA agents. We got rogue NSA agents. But they so high up. You got to think about it. The people that in the
Big
operation
money,
where
bro.
I
It's
will
hard
sit
to
your
stick
ass
big money. I
down.
ain't gonna lie. It is. As if we ain't learned nothing, we know. If you
It's
got
all
big
about
money, bro, it's so easy to make your shit go away. Or we could just change the story up, or we could re-navigate people to some other shit. It's so hard to stick big money with this shit because so many lives is involved with not only the allegations, but just employment, bro. Like just people regular jobs and shit. Like this, we talking about taking down corporations, chap. We talking about taking down music industry shit, you know. Because if this goes any more deeper, that's what we talking about. We talking about taking down these same conglomerates, Sony, Universal, Warner Brothers. You see what I'm saying? All these people can be involved with sex trafficking, chap. All these motherfuckers. That's what I'm saying. It goes all. He is just a little string that can be pulled.
to
You
undo
see what
the
I'm
whole
saying? To
thread.
to, to, un, to un, unveil the whole thing. If you know, this shit goes the way they want to, if this shit goes the way they don't want it to be planned. But if it does, I mean, you're gonna hear even more stuff, bro. You're gonna start seeing. They're gonna start releasing more shit, like Future drop mixtapes, nigga. You're gonna hear shit every 2 weeks, damn near, of the same stuff that this girl had been put in her files, and that Lil dude Lil Rod put in his files. Look at the stuff Lil Rod was saying in the beginning. Remember how people were saying, "Oh man, it's crazy. Oh man." Now everybody since then everybody been finding all type of stuff. Now the Fed dropped the goddamn mixtape today.
And look, if you
So-
also notice this, look how quiet the internet been about the shit since. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody like y'all heard about it.
Damn,
We talking
everybody
about
they
it
Baba
now.
made a video today too. Yep, everybody they Baba made a video about
this.
this.
So quiet on the internet because anybody knows. Common sense tells you once you pay out a lawsuit with somebody say they doing something, your ass guilty. Now,
But he said, you heard what he said. You heard what P. Diddy said that my lawyer say that ain't me admitting nothing. I'm just,
of course, you're
I'm
gonna
just
do that,
doing me.
because people with common sense already and said you was guilty because you did the shit. But people got common sense, like.
But seeing the video after you went, that's what I'm saying. Like, what do y'all think about the people who's going along with this black narrative shit about them taking down a black man and all this shit in the beginning?
They ain't got nothing to do with
Why
it.
aren't these
Right.
same people coming out
That's
and
what I'm
doing a
saying. Look how
live or
quiet
making
the
a video
internet
of
is.
today? And I know that's what you were saying. That's why I'm going along with it, to be honest with you, because you're right, bro. It's like, where are these same people apologizing now? Because they were trying to make the girl out to be a liar, bro. They remember they
all
were
the
saying
while
she
she
just
trying to-
wanted her money. She just want this a money grab. Remember all this shit, y'all. Remember,
Yeah, I heard all that stupid
people
shit.
are so quick, bruh, to just
say something.
cause he's did it, right? Like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, who is him for y'all to help up for him as if y'all was in the bed with this fucking man?
Probably
And
because
that's what I'm
they
saying.
were in
People
the
be
bed.
so ready to villainize the victims, bruh. People be so quick to do that part. Want to
First
throw
person I
racism
thought
and
about
all
when
that
I
shit in
seen
there.
the video was
It's weird,
Cassie.
bro.
I ain't gonna lie. That was the first person I thought about because it's like she reliving that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Whatever
man.
whatever they trying to do to Diddy, she gotta relive that shit and see it on TV. After coming out and saying, you know what I'm saying, and see
All the people that helped him, all the people that helped cover it up, and
Right, what I'm saying, let's say, God forbid, something happened to the girl. She fuck around and try to hurt herself or something because she's seeing the shit and shit or something. It's like, fuck, then what? That's gonna make them try to get Diddy more. There's more evidence that Diddy did something. Like, that's why I say the video could have did more harm than coming out than helping. Because, like I said, most of the people, like people saying, most of the people wouldn't even talk about it no more because it's like we already done fucking said this nigga guilty. Like, I don't know nobody that was. I knew people that was saying they was already victimizing them about the allegations or whatever, but I don't know. I don't think.
I don't know what you trying to say, Chapo. You said that because they released the video, she might kill herself.
Man, we don't know what she gonna do. Because it's still, we don't know what she gonna do. It's a triggering moment, and it might put her in the wrong
Cause
way.
her to spaz out. Yeah, I see what he's saying. He's saying if like,
so they shouldn't do nothing about it. They should just
no. That's not what he's saying.
No, I'm
That's not
asking
what
him.
he's
Don't do nothing about it. No, I ain't say that. I'm saying
So what do you do then besides okay, if you don't show the video, how do you go forward with the allegations?
The case already settled.
He needs to go to jail. His ass needs to go to jail, sir.
So
that's what I'm telling you. It's not just this nigga got all kind of lawsuits on him right now. That's what it's not just
personal charges.
Yeah, she didn't personal charges, but she's not
She
the
didn't
only one
have
got an
to.
allegation on him.
But that's the thing. She didn't have to.
That's what I'm trying to get him to understand. He
She didn't
like
have to press
the
charges.
state
The
could pick up
charges like
any of
that
this shit.
Right,
at
they
any given
could, but
moment.
they
At
haven't.
any given moment. No, what you
I
mean
know,
they
but
have?
that's for a reason. The reason is because there's more people involved. It's not just him. They don't want just him.
They want the whole kit and caboodle. We want
His ass could get brought up on charges in any given day, though, of any of this stuff. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
very true.
and the conviction won't take long because the evidence speaks for itself.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm
And
saying?
that's what the video is there for the denial of the other side. Are you going to just keep denying this until we bring your ass to court, or you gonna settle out of court for $20? What you gonna do? You gonna turn yourself in? You gonna do what do your side want to do so we can handle this like gentlemen? Because we
And
got the
9 times
videos,
out of
brother.
10,
What you won't do? I
what,
think that's
what,
what's going on right now. My point.
what will your multi-million-dollar lawyer tell you to do now? See,
Right. Since he
nigga,
told you to settle out for 30. Since he told
right.
you to go ahead and handle that, now what?
Now what? Right. Now what? Because at this point, with the evidence being
So
what
the
And they
it
said it
is,
was leaked too. So
so
who
the
leaked it
Texas lawsuit
to CNN?
is
somebody in the feds. That's the ones that's
Texas
got the
It
lawsuit.
could
evidence.
be like somebody at the
Yeah,
hotel. Somebody. That's what I'm saying. The nigga do so much shit on camera, y'all. People was just hiding it just cause. People got all kind of shit on this nigga, but it all depends on who believe what and what. That's what I'm saying. Like it's like if somebody say something about you, bro, 30, 40 fucking times, bro. I mean,
How much of a lie can it be?
how much you? I mean, you can't keep constantly doing the same thing and expect different results. You can't expect to keep getting away with certain things. Putting pills in bottles and shit, though.
Yeah, nah.
What
I
you
don't
call that? That's roofing bitches, dog. That's what you call
Yeah.
nigga. That's
Mickey
rape,
flipping.
nigga. Nigga, that's a
Mickey
rape charge, child.
dog.
That's what I'm like. It's not just him beating on his old lady, son. Like they got little girls and shit coming out on this nigga, dog, saying they had freak offs together and all this shit, dog.
Right.
So
Like I
it,
said,
oh
that
man,
still
it's
don't. That's still to me, like I said, it still don't legitimize the dropping of the video. Like the video didn't, for me,
the video
it
was
didn't
a
make
leak.
me
The
more
video wasn't.
more.
Well, we don't know where the video come from. It ain't like
CNN gonna
it
reveal
was
that.
leaked. It was
Yeah,
somebody
sent
gave
it
it to CNN.
and they say, "Well, fuck it, we gotta use it."
This how
Why?
much shit they have on because this how much shit they got on the nigga. Somebody got a video of this nigga right now. They could get a
That's
CNN.
what
They're
I'm
just
saying.
chilling at their house.
So he's still in the United States of America.
You gotta
Yes,
be. He ain't
he
got no
is.
choice.
Can't go
Maybe
nowhere.
he should be in jail already. Then that's just how I think he should be locked up.
He's under subpoena. He can't go nowhere, child. That's like you gotta appear for court. You can't go to Atlanta if you gotta go to court. You ain't in jail, but your ass gotta go to court.
You can't go nowhere. That's the main thing. You gotta
He
see
still
what they see.
he don't understand why they ain't arrest him yet.
Yeah,
Don't worry, chap. Your dream will come true.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully. Like
Shit, because
I
you
at this
confused
point,
as
all we
hell
do
right
is
now.
think
You
I
gotta
think
do a little more research
He has
on it.
been arrested. It's
at
just
this
that
point,
he's out on bond.
CNN ain't doing nothing but triggering the victim. That's all I see.
Well,
I think they shaking the bee nest. I think they shaking the beehive and they scrambling right now. So
Boy, don't
hopefully
say beehive.
a lot of them
Beehive
got the ducks in a row. Well, a waltz nest. I think he shook up the waltz nest. I think the feds are shaking up the waltz nest, and everybody better have their ducks in a row while they involved with him. That's why Kendrick was telling them niggas, keep your family from around these niggas. Because your ass could be going down with a lot of this shit if you're involved or your name popping up and shit. That's why a lot of these big white wigs are trying to stay away from it. Or why you don't hear none of these producers and shit coming out and saying how good of a guy Diddy is. Because their ass was there. And they don't want their names attached to him. Yeah, and they know what they did too. Underage girls and all that shit. That's why I say I have no sympathy for none of that shit. I don't give a
Shit,
damn what you doing. I don't give a damn
might have been a lot of
when they
same
get
sex
your ass.
relationships going on in that
You're in
motherfucker.
my eyes. In my eyes. You're doing what you said you didn't do. And every time you say you don't do something, here comes something else that's saying you did it, or a person that's saying you did it, or evidence that's saying you did it, or a nigga moaning and all that shit. Like,
Yeah, I already
what the
said the
fuck?
nigga was
I
wrong.
don't know what to think neither. I'm just presenting the evidence. So I'm not going to deny the evidence because I want to see it a certain way.
I knew that nigga did that shit. Ain't no way he ain't do it. It's like niggas might say they don't need evidence that Drake. I don't need no evidence, bitch. It wouldn't
I don't
come
need
up.
no.
I don't need no evidence.
Some people might say I do need some.
That nigga sing
Skill.
He dropped the songs. The shit is on iTunes, on all streaming services with the people saying your ass a pedophile, meaning they did not take it down. Yeah, nigga.
They know what you're doing. They don't care. It's making them money.
They know.
Just think about it. Just him saying that should be enough to get charges brought up on him because you admitting you a pedophile. Now they got to go back, look at all the children that could have been around you, especially being that you was a Nickelodeon or Disney TV star. Who you had access to? How many children you done molested on the show? Now here's the thing. What if all those that were molested by him start popping up talking about, yeah, he did it to me, he did this, he did that, even though he could be trying to deny it, man. Look, I don't even know this child. You done already admitted you was a serial pedophile.
Right. Now let me say this, and then I'm gonna let it go. Let's say one of those people that you're talking about, right? Say they do got videos and information and stuff, but they scared the shit gonna come out on CNN. You think that's gonna make them tell them because they don't want the whole world to know? They just want to rat on the nigga or say what happened and want them to go to jail, or you think they're gonna do like the exposure? Because I didn't seen stuff before where that shit'll make the victim feel more victimized, or the police try to handle the shit with care so the victim don't see stuff on social medias or this type of shit, so nothing don't rile the victim up and make them relive the traumas of the shit.
And guess what? That's one of the other problems with stuff like this is that the victim always winds up having to relive that trauma over and every time that video plays.
Deal with once you agree to see something, you know what I'm saying? Because it is
right. That is definitely something that goes with that though, Chop. So right. I mean, once you come out and say, hey, just think about those women that 30 years had done passed and they saying Bill Cosby slipped through Quaaludes and shit like that. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. My first mindset was, why were you in his place of residence at 3 in the fucking morning, knowing he called you and you said, well, yeah, I'm gonna come on over. It's 3 in the morning. Ain't nothing gonna happen. You know what you was going over there for, right? That's different than these motherfuckers with this predatory shit, like what Diddy doing, going these fucking parties and shit.
Son, that's what I'm saying, bro. I mean,
that's different, yeah.
Man, this man back snatched this girl, bro, and y'all saw him, bro. The man, Lil Rod told y'all he liked to be naked and play with himself in front of y'all. Saw what that nigga had on when he was chasing Cassie, bro.
Yeah, he was definitely
talking about. That nigga had a towel on, son. Come on, man. It's like just certain little things I look at. I don't even pay attention to too much of the stuff that they say because we know that could be hearsay. But when you start showing me who you is, though, I'm putting it together, bro. Use a naked woman beater, bro, and you want your way with everything, bro. You are a very narcissistic man, bro. If you go watch the band or any of that shit he was on as a host and shit, you saw the way he was reacting with these people, bro. How the people talk about how he treat people, or the type of crazy shit he tell motherfuckers. Bitch, I'll kill you. I'll buy your whole block and wait for a motherfucker to come out there, motherfucker, kill everybody on that bitch. That's how he talk to you, bro. So tell me the nigga that tell you that shit don't think he could get away with something. This nigga telling you, bro, I could kill you and everybody that you know
I think
and get
part of
away
the
with
reason
it.
why he think he could get away with certain shit is because
He don't think he know because he been doing it all these years. That's what I'm saying.
and I
This
think
is
he
the
got
first
evidence
time
on other
anybody
people.
has anything
Yeah,
to
I think
approach
he got
this
shit
nigga.
on other people too.
He
That's
has
why.
always slid under the radar
Yeah, I
since the
think
Tupac shit. My bad.
them
What you
niggas
say?
be- I say I think that's a two-way street. Them niggas be having them niggas
Evidence
got all
on
the
him
tapes.
and holding it.
Diddy got the tapes. I think Diddy got tapes too of people that he ain't supposed to have tapes of.
But that's my point. That's right. So what they did Epstein had tapes too, huh? Epstein got rid of them bitches before they hit a couple of them. I think it was the Florida house and it was another house. They done already took the hard drives out the fucking thing by the time the people came hit that motherfucker. And where his ass said they put him in a jail cell, chop, with a big ass D block cell nigga that looked like Damon or something. And he wound up choking himself in the cell with that nigga. He committed suicide with a respirator or some shit, huh? Did they say his breathing machine or something?
Nigga already know what happened with that, bro.
You saw that ring around that nigga neck?
Yeah, nigga know what happened with that, man. Nigga
but that's what I'm saying. They don't, once they got you in their possession.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
with the feds, with security, motherfuckers turn their back on you, bro. Let you do what you gotta do.
That Diddy did ain't sick. It definitely is. But what I'm saying is that the people that allow him to do that and make him feel comfortable to be able to do those things,
they need to go down with him
from them. You know,
right? So they're not exempt neither. Is my point? They're not exempt.
What I'm saying is, by them people being so high up, I don't think those people are going to go down.
I think they are. I think this is I think this is a scrape of what you're seeing of what's going on. See, if we don't keep the pressure on them, brother, look what happened to Weinstein. Judge said, "All right, we ain't gonna worry about it. We just gonna."
But see, all right. So let me ask you this. Right? The Weinstein shit, right? So is the Weinstein, Ghislaine, fucking Maxwell? Is that the only Epstein shit? Is that like the only sex trafficking ring you think they got, or you think it's?
Oh hell no!
That's what I'm saying. So like at the end of the day, it's like is the
it could be connected though.
Yeah, but
I believe it's definitely connected.
They probably still doing one.
Yes, you gotta
probably still just pulling out the shit that Epstein people was getting caught with. Like we never know. Like it might be other ones and niggas then caught on and they like, fuck, well, now we can't do this.
Ain't nobody say, and that's what I'm saying. And nobody is saying that it's over because they got Diddy neither. This just another piece to the puzzle.
Yeah, I just like I see.
It's just another piece.
Getting more pieces of the puzzle. I just don't agree with dropping the video.
No, I mean, but that's what I'm trying to tell you too. I'm not agreeing with dropping the video neither, but this is what happened, though. Remember, the video was leaked. She didn't give it to him. I'm pretty sure they got her in protective custody. She looking at mountains and shit. She not watching none of this shit.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure.
She know it's on now.
No, I don't think so, bro. Because when you're a victim of this type of stuff, they seclude you, bro. It's like it's some whole nother level shit. They don't just got you sitting at home, child. Right. Like this some serious shit. That's what I'm telling you. It's like they can't let her go. She's a big piece of what she saw. Not only what she been through, like you're saying, she's already going through that trauma, but what she also witnessed, though, could possibly open up a bigger case with the other people that we're referring to, like the motherfuckers like Lucian over Universal, Jimmy Iovine, Clyde Davis. These people have been controlling the industry through this fuck shit for a long time, Chuck.
Right, but
there has not been nothing to tie them into it. So Diddy could possibly be a tie by having these fuck parties and shit and doing his bitch ass shit with his girl and shit. It could possibly tie these people in to whatever they got going on, whatever the people who's go and get the kids, go and traffic the dope and shit like that. Remember, I told you the mule, the dude who said he was the mule, they just settled some shit with him. He didn't get no jail time.
Yeah,
So I gotta dig into that shit to see what's really going on with that, because that just happened too today. Because that happened first, and then I heard about the death. Well, I think the tape came first, and then your boy went to court today too. So it's a lot, bro. But that's what we here for. But just to talk about what's been presented, and give our opinions on it, is because we really don't know, but we can only, suggest it, because I don't think I don't agree with it. But seeing it though, Round, that's what I'm saying, and taking shit for face value. Seeing that it certified a lot of things for me as far as how people see shit.
Yeah, seeing it makes me mad. It definitely does. But
it does. But like, take emotion out of it, chop. And somebody been telling you they haven't been doing this the whole time, and you've been kind of giving them, benefit of the doubt. You've been saying, well, yeah, because we don't know, you know what I'm saying? He could have, but she could be getting, you see what I'm saying? It was like a 50-50 thing. Nobody was judging the situation. People was looking at the shit logically, and people had their own point of views.
Mm-hmm.
But when you see evidence, bruh, you gotta change gears, Round. That's what I'm saying. You gotta change gears. Once you see him up, that's like somebody tell you, I ain't robbed the store, but then they show you the video of this nigga with his dreads out robbing the shit out these people. You can't just say, well, maybe there's more people involved. Yeah, there probably is. But this nigga here is the first one to lie. So let's bring him in first and see if he gonna roll on everybody else. Or let's bait him in to see if he think that somebody ratted on him already, to see if he gonna tell us another name. They do shit like that. They bait and catch type shit. So it's all on Diddy, child. It's all on him, bro. Or what he gonna do and how he gonna move after this, because it's a chess game, as you can see.
Right.
They playing chess with him, son. So it's on him to see if he gonna swiggle his way out of this shit, though. Because like you say, the evidence is piling up. But do we just want Diddy? Do we, or are we going after the whole honeycomb? So my bad too, fellas. I ain't want to keep this that long neither, but
yeah,
we can move on.
That nigga gonna do like the Prince did.
Russell Simmons, look at Russell Simmons. He was just about to come back. That nigga said, "Nah, I'm good." Went right back cool with these. Chop, that nigga said, "I'm good. I'm straight." Yeah, I was about to come and do this. Nah, I'm go back to Bali, some goddamn well, where the people arrest the shit out of it. Because he had allegations on him too. So fucking with the girls when he was 17 and shit. When they were 17 and 16, being interns and shit. So yeah, sorry for being long-winded too, brother.
Well, them niggas is nasty. That's why I bet Bobby Shmurda said what he said. Because them niggas know that's the rules. It's like it's a nigga teach them how to do that shit. It's part of the whole little culture type shit.
It's called the ritual, child. You got to do this to be a part of this or to get this. That's all it is. You got to do this certain thing to pay homage to whatever you're giving yourself to. It's called hazing in the frats, huh, Peter?
Yeah.
It's the what they call it, the night of something. Yeah, there you go.
That's crazy because
See what I'm saying? It's the same concepts, though. It's just
what we call hazing in the
different levels.
Is when you
I know.
Up and if you do something like, say we playing a song and you play the wrong note or the wrong rhythm, then boom.
It's that concept of discipline that y'all go by. It's that same routine, huh?
Yeah, it's gonna affect you. You tripping, bro.
But that's what hazing is in the fraternities.
Exactly. Now think about it on some freaky shit where when you ain't got no control over it. What would be your hazing ritual? You see what I'm saying, child? What would be your initiation if nobody really had control over you like that and you could get these people to do shit? If I'm a freaky ass nigga You about to do some freak ass shit. You about to, oh believe me. You
See,
about to do some freak
I
ass shit. I'm about to do it to you.
know this is
It's
a
the
run on
ritual.
conversation, but with the rituals, I think with the shit that they do, I think they try to get you with something that you try to keep secret. That's something that
Oh,
you
for
don't
sure.
want the people
Yes.
to
Yeah,
know.
it's
You know
blackmail.
what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That way,
Use your vulnerabilities against you. That
you
way they
ain't
can
gonna say
blackmail
nothing
you.
about that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no. You like Round said, you got nigga. You I put that shit in your drink. You drunk that shit. You woke up with your ass up with one footy on. Talking about what the fuck happened. Nigga walk in that bitch and pop the tape in on you, chop. He put it on the HD, the 4K.
That's
Look what you did last night, player.
that's what the Netflix show is.
Your boyfriend.
I can't think
Your
of it, bro.
boyfriend.
Don't watch this shit, bro. Don't watch it. I'm telling y'all, bro. Don't watch it. But
But I'm telling, but the man already talked about that. I forgot the little dude's name. He was with No Limit for a little minute. He was trying to school them little youngsters about how the game is and how the industry is and how these, these big wigs are freaks and shit, chop. And they'll do this shit to you just for those simple reasons. Not only to get their rocks off, but to blackmail you, dog, into getting you to do shit that you don't want to do. Or to, sign deals you don't want to sign. You know? Like it's a lot of different angles that these people have when they do this shit. I think that's why they use it.
Baby
They
Reindeer,
use
man.
these things.
Don't
It's a
watch
part of
that
control.
shit. It's on Netflix, bro. Please.
That boy said, "Baby Reindeer, don't watch it."
That's the name of the shit, bro. If you don't want to know
Mm.
that shit you just was
Yes,
talking
nigga.
about, that shit. And Netflix know what they be
It exists.
doing.
So
Put on
Netflix
that
know what they be
shit,
doing.
the
Yeah, they
system
do.
and shit, man. They just
Warming
top
you up,
show of the week,
getting you
and you
warmed up.
just
So when
trying to
you hear it
find
for
something to
real,
fucking watch.
yep.
You can put on the top show of the week.
When you hear it in real life, it's gonna roll off of you like water, bro. You're not gonna really have too much of a compassion for when you hear it in real life because I done Netflix the shit out you with this shit already. And this nigga, I done put it in all the movies, nigga. Trafficking and all that shit. Trafficking, scamming, gender swapping and all that shit. I done put in there.
It's
So when you hear it in real life, it's like, oh, okay.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
they do
normal.
exist.
No, the fuck
Yes.
it's not.
I know it's not. No, it's not. They're what you call that shit? They detaching people from reality. I'm gonna say it like that. So once they hear reality, it's like, no, ain't no That's how they getting away with shit. They they docile in your ass to
Probably not.
especially with that Disney shit too. That Disney and Nickelodeon shit, they've been having them grown ass people been coming out and saying how fucked up it been around set and a lot of stuff that was going on set, suggestive stuff. What they call that shit? Not behind the scenes. It's something like that though, fellas. It's
Bloopers?
good too. It's pretty good. No, it's not bloopers. It's called behind the scene. Quiet on set. It's called Quiet on
Yeah.
Set, and it's about the
on,
Nickelodeon, the Nickelodeon dude who was over a lot of the kid shows around the time. He was one of those guys, and he had people that was working with him that was of those guys, and they would do and put suggestive stuff in the skits and have the girls doing like little weird sexual in the windows and suggested stuff like stuff squirting in their face or overplaying with a shake weight and using it as comedy, but basically doing their own little freaky little side stuff, kind of like Cartoon Network do now.
Mm-hmm.
They was doing that to them kids back then when All That was out. I know y'all remember that. All That with the Carly, the iCarly stuff. Remember I don't probably too. I didn't watch it neither because I was too old, to watch it. But I remember seeing it, and them promoting the shit. iCarly and all that. They say they was doing that shit all on there because the dude was into feet. So a lot of the shows, Carly would do shit with her feet and just all kind of stuff. I'm just saying, like they would. This is the thing about these people too, chap. They bold enough to know that you're not going to know what we're doing, and so we're going to film it and put it on TV for your kids to watch it as well and laugh at it, yeah? Knowing that we're doing sexual innuendos to your kids. How crazy is that?
Hey, that's fucking ridiculous.
You see what I'm saying? Son? Like I know I'm fucked up in the head, right? But I'm over a kid show, yeah. This is fucking insane. And nobody is given the power over me to suggest over my crew what I want shown. So whenever my writers come up with, I can add in or take out whatever I shall please. You know, and when you have that type of power, bro, and you that fucked up, chat, telling you, bro, you'd be surprised what people do, bro. They don't hold themselves to a moral because these people are kids. They be more even devious, bro, because they kids.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse my language, children. They know they think their brains are dumb and they're not gonna attach to the shit as fast as they should as an adult. So they take advantage of that rather than just not doing it. They get even more freakier. They try even more suggestive stuff until the kid start feeling, or the child started feeling weird about it.
Mm-hmm.
And go tell his mama. But then when you go tell his mama come back bucking on them bitches saying, no, this is that is this. Now know what they do, child? They get rid of him. Or they try to separate him from his mama, or say that your mama is starting trouble. See, this the shit they do. They play victim after they done did some fuck shit. And this is another way they don't get caught, because the power protects them once they play victim. So now your kid now your child is in the wrong, child, for even saying something, for even feeling uncomfortable. You know, and I think it's wrong, bro, and it's manipulative, and it's a twist to where these sick fuckers could get to do what the fuck they want, bro. You know, and a lot of times people need to understand what deception really is and how it come in all these different forms too, you know. So yeah, man. I pray for the victims too as well. Just to, you know, on a side note, I pray for the victims, and you know, hopefully they could get past this and try to live some kind of normalcy in their life. Cause yeah, man, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure then if you get arrested, like bro, your life gonna change dramatically too, because you used to being rich and having everything. So yeah.
You see, your life gonna change. Goddamn.
You feel me? Like he used to the fur coats and shit, chap. Imagine this nigga in jail doing the all right now, nigga. Yeah, make sure that commissary in that bitch. You know. But he a shark, bro. I gotta give it to him, you know, to last in that sick industry like that and be a part of all that sick shit and still be able to thrive and be P. Diddy. Hey, bro. Oh, you gotta just do it over, bro. But you're gonna have to do it in jail. It's if because I don't see why shouldn't they pick it up not, since they done leaked the video and all that shit too. So all that could be a part of it. But let me leave that alone. Y'all go ahead, fellas. My bad. Y'all go ahead, bro.
You ready to Pete that, or you want me to do it?
You go ahead and go. I'm gonna go last because the video I got is kind of short. So hold on. Let me see what I got. I got two really. All right, we're gonna go with this one first. I ain't gonna tell y'all what it's about. We just gonna watch.
Is not living in 2050. You just live in the United States of America. She's right. China is not in the year of 2050, and neither is Japan. You just live in America. You see, we used to say the same thing. It became this repetitive thing when we went to other countries. Oh wow, they don't have this in America. America doesn't have this. Or, man, where has this been my whole life? high-speed rail, affordable healthcare, nice infrastructure. The reality is, this is how life should be. This is how our tax dollars should be spent. As tax-paying citizens, we deserve the best public services, at least. I wonder where all the money is going. But anyway, it's 2025. Upgrades to daily public services should be a right, not a luxury. It is almost as if they care more about upgrading our phones versus upgrading daily essentials. It was just the other day when we realized that none of these third world countries outside the US are in the future. Their government just knows how to put tax dollars to use in a different way. Could you imagine how the USA would look if they positively innovated technology? It is definitely not normal to see people struggling or homeless. A lot of the things that people think are normal in the US definitely are not. Once you step out of the comfort zone and travel, you really begin to understand what is supposed to be normal and how public systems are supposed to be. Japan is not living in 2050.
What y'all think?
It's a couple of the things, but go ahead, Peter.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Them people over there, they are very technologically advanced over the US. However, one good earthquake could destroy all that shit. You gotta think about it. Like, she's showing you all these buildings and the stores and the buses driving without a driver and yeah, all that's
To be
all
fair,
good,
we got
fine,
earthquakes too.
right, but not like them. Not like them bitches.
So you don't think they plan for it? You think they just gonna let everything go down the shits?
No, I think they do have a better preparation for the shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I think they're very technologically advanced over the US.
You was in the war?
And what?
One or two.
Shit.
You hear me, chat? One or two, nigga. What the fuck, man?
Like,
But,
you just heard them because we was at war with them, or you got a valid?
Nah, I don't know.
You was in Vietnam, nigga.
I'm just looking at the fact that
I'm just
like,
fucking.
Nigga, we need that shit, man. They probably got
yes.
all type of shit.
But look,
I didn't know you was going to earthquake route, P. Dot. I was not gonna. I automatically assumed that they already made their buildings category 5s and shit. But that's my fault. I saw all that technology. I just assumed that they probably had that part covered, like Chop said. But hey, man, this is your opinion, bro.
Look, I would be if not anything, saying that they are trying to figure out a way to better prepare themselves for earthquakes, and technology would be the way. And
shit,
seeing how
you saw that beautiful shit,
I'm just
saying.
Don't get me wrong. I
assume by looking at all that beautiful shit that they probably thought about at least that first, right? Because I ain't gonna build a building.
You definitely would think
I'm just saying, I ain't gonna build a building knowing it's about to crush. But yeah, category 1, I'm a fortify that motherfucker for it.
Yeah, that's why I say you think that. I mean, I don't see a way to really fortify, but not right now. Anyway, at least not right now. But I see that that is something that they've been diligently working and
for sure
doing for decades now. Because if you look at it, these motherfuckers, their technology and ingenuity when it comes to building something or creating something is completely off the charts. It's all about the showmanship, the decorations, the color, beauty, ambiance, and all. I mean, the list goes on and on.
Nigga, free healthcare is beautiful, nigga.
I'm about to say,
nigga, free healthcare. What you mean? What's the cost? That come out of your pocket. That's your money. That's why it's free. And look, and think about it, P. Look, it's a dictatorship over there too. It's not even the democracy over there. It's the dictatorship over there, and they got all that shit. Ain't that a bitch?
You gotta put the fucking money in the right spot. They don't have to ask the people where to put the money at. Bitch, we know y'all need to get around. Because if not, y'all gonna be asking me to get around.
We
So
we
now
know not to tell you. Look, we know not to tell you to put it in your pocket.
shit.
Because that's all they doing over here, to be honest with you. That's with the U.S. Like that's why you still have a poor class like we do, because they starve the people out on purpose through resources and stuff that this young lady was just showing you. That's probably in poor neighborhoods. Just something simple as a charger sitting on the bus.
Come on,
That
man.
got solar panels. P like
Fucking chargers
uh
at the fucking
how much
airport.
does that really cost, really, and how
On the
energy
airplane.
efficient is it really? And what can, and remember, we only have one fucking electricity company.
Come
How
on.
monopolized is that? If you think about just that alone tells you what they're doing. They're running all our resources through one fucking company, and they're benefiting off of all the money without trying to even think about using none of this solar technology. I mean, it's not even advanced, because solar been around for a minute. They just have been determined not to use it. They just been assholes about that situation the whole time. Son. They'll rather call a cement company, Bow Brothers in them, to come build a bench rather than getting the plastic and putting the solar panels on it, bitch, and just doing like China just showed you. You see what I'm saying? That's less money you're using, and it's way more efficient. It's a charger. So just stuff like that. Now, certain things as far as the robotics part of it, certain things I would keep people in.
Facts.
Certain union shop, I would leave people in, instead of you, because I don't need a robot for every goddamn thing. But I get the convenience, but they have the money and the luxury to do it because the money, like you say, the money is going into the right way. So you don't have more poor people to need those jobs versus people that actually need the resources. Y'all get me? More people have better jobs that could just do their jobs where these robots can work for them as being what they call mid class. I wouldn't even say poor, I would just say low income, yeah, or middle class. So it's just certain. That's some of the stuff I was looking at. The free healthcare. That's one of my main ones, bro. We are horrible, bro, for that.
Because that
is some bullshit.
Dental shit, like dental and shit, man.
Yeah, all that, child, bro. Like we down, like these people, our representatives are down fucking bad, bro, and it's at all the way to the top, bro. And these people are being, like you said earlier about the other situation, these people are being trained to keep getting in office to do these same tactics without changing one fucking thing.
They should have to pay for it because they know what they doing. They know the stuff that they feeding us and the stuff that is doing. They know all these things already. This ain't no question marks. Y'all know this.
Exactly.
Y'all know it's.
But looking at the people, though, but look, why they got question marks on their head when motherfuckers looking at them though? That's that switcheroo I be talking about, yeah. That switcheroo. Well, we don't know what's going on either.
Yeah, yo, fuck y'all.
That's fuck shit, bro. I can't. But I love the idea. I love what she's talking about because she's speaking facts. Because a lot of times, American representatives say that dictatorships is the worst people of all time. Like they be doing Kim Jong-un and all that shit, man. Hey, man, let that man country. That's what's going on over there. Look at Japan. Look at the business they doing. Look at these people towns. Look at Japan. The business they doing with America. They are using us as the cow instead of us, sharing business together. We're more the cash cow for them because we have more consumers of this stuff. Because even in the people and how they condition the people. Like put it like this, chop. Certain shit you can't have on TV, nigga, at all.
Right.
Yeah.
Like they don't give a fuck what you talking about. Like whoever making what money, we don't give a fuck. This shit cannot be on TV. They have certain shit like that set over there in those places, like certain things you can't do, and certain things at
That's
nighttime you
part of
can't be.
being up under
You
the
know,
dictatorship.
it's a discipline, but guess what? That also conditions your people to have a certain discipline when it comes to certain shit
Mm-hmm.
that
Yep.
we don't have, P. Dot. So guess what happens when we're just so freely with our shit, right? We're
Yeah.
so easy to be the consumer instead of the one who's actually thriving off of the consumer or the one benefiting from the consumer. We're so busy spending
Being
that
the
we're not.
consumer.
Yes, that's, you feel me? But that's
Too busy being the
that's
consumer
through
to
our
realize that all the
conditioning.
shit we
But that's through
consuming is
our
bad
conditioning
for us.
because why? It's do or die fucking wilt over here doing. Because we've
Whatever the
been
fuck you want.
fucking trained by these goddamn demons how to not give a fuck in all this raggedy shit.
About nothing.
And these other countries is thriving, bruh. They thriving. They doing their little
You
thing.
don't want nobody
Yeah,
telling
this
nobody.
is one of the most beautifulest places in the world, child. But we have some of the worst people over it, bruh. We have some of the worst people saying they represent this shit, bruh. To where these countries is looking like, nigga, this ain't America. You see what I'm saying? Like other
This ain't the
countries is
America
looking
that
like,
we supposed to know
what
about.
the fuck? Like, no, this ain't the niggas that we used to rock with. These are, that's all I'm saying. These other countries see the shit. They just be trying to work with the shit and be like, oh, all right, they got round in them over there. Let me see if I could do business with this. Like, you could just tell, bruh. Like, you could just see it. You know, we call ourselves bullies. They say we bullies. This, that's propaganda too, because we only fuck with small countries.
Ain't that what being a bully is,
We
though?
kind of, but we
Ain't that
kind of
what being a bully
cowardly.
is?
We kind of cowardly.
That is definitely
Cause I'm
cowardly.
fucking with people smaller than me and shit, man. I ain't about nothing, bro. If I gotta do that, that is bullying. You're right, but that's not a bully. You know, I'm only bullying because I'm a coward. I'm not a bully. You know, like the old town. You know what I'm saying? Like the old world, like how America was. You know.
Yeah, if I'm gonna be a
And
bully,
I ain't talking about, and I ain't talking about 1950s and shit. I'm talking about that old world, chat, where they thought this bitch was Ethiopia and Egypt and never mind.
Interesting perspective right here. This
Jerusalem. Look at my dog Scruncho. Shout out to Scruncho, the comedian, man.
The one thing I noticed is like if you
One
look
of the
at
greats.
this is what the number one thing in the history of gang banging. Here go the problem. Less than 2% of crimes against the white man is by the black man. Wow. So what that
let him say that again, bro. I know that fucked a lot of people.
in my gangsters and Muslims is the reason I never gang bang is because the one thing I noticed is like if you look at this is what the number one thing in the history of gang banging. Here go the problem. Less than 2% of crimes against the white man is by the black man. Wow. So what that means is the only reason gentrification exists is because the white man know he's safer in the hood than he is in Beverly Hills. Mm-hmm. So that means me gang banging is just a contract to self-destruct my people. You know what I mean?
Contract.
One thing about gangsters and Muslims
I love the word.
is the reason
I love the wording. Because people don't look at it like that, child. They just being down, you hear me? They just representing, child.
Representing for all the wrong reasons.
See? No, but listen to the word. Listen to the verbiage, though. All those things are still contract related. When you sign a contract, you have to do what? Represent what you signed on the contract. Never mind.
And if you don't,
it's a trap. It's ran by them people. I be trying to tell niggas that when you're a part of. You talking about you fuck the police and I hate the nigga. You is. You're a unit. You're a gang unit. That shit been infiltrated, chap. That's why I be trying to tell niggas, man. These people who they got over this shit now is informants and shit, chap.
Come on, man.
It's a setup, B. All their symbols they use is demonic. Not one of them niggas put up a halo, chap. All them niggas use pitchforks and shit. Who represents the pitchfork, P-Dot?
Die, you winged spawn of Satan!
Die! Wake up, nigga. Wake up. Or get slapped in the back of your neck. What you used to do in band room, chap? You just slap in the back of your neck.
In the back of your fucking neck. You tripping like a motherfucker.
Come on, B. You talking about a color.
The dick, cuz.
You both of them, cuz. You talking about a color, cuz. You both of them, cuz.
Pippity paps.
Come on, man. I seen your boy, speaking of gang, I seen your boy Wack 100 faking like he was about to sneak somebody on no jumper.
No, he not.
He got up, he got up, got the dude face and stuff. It all kind. Yeah, you got to see your dog in action to see what I'm talking about.
Stomach ain't bust.
Fuck, and drop that little jet.
Looking ass. Nobody don't want this shit.
Pregnant ass.
Oh, Bob Rule. Your boy did. Shout out to Booker Pole, brother. Man, you stabbed the shit out of Wack 100. Man, you stabbed the sleeves off that boy. But back to the subject, y'all. My bad.
Stupid looking ass.
But yeah, bro, that's true though, bro. Blacks need to stop being black. This shit ain't working no more, child.
Oh, head ass, man. Nobody don't hear that shit.
This shit is not working for us, child. Black is not working for us.
You know what's crazy though?
Scrunch you see, these niggas ain't killing no police, talking all this cash money shit. But go ahead, what you say, Pete?
They ain't killing nobody. They're not killing white about it. No, basically.
And I'm not condoning that for the users. I'm just saying, by the rhetoric.
What that man said was, it's more white people that we talked about on the show before. For the people that's gonna catch the playback.
Because we talk about everybody over here. People believe that we talk about all the
more of the white people than the black people killed the black people, but they talk about the black people getting killed more than they talk about the white people getting killed.
And that'd be a point you always hit them with the sword with that one though. You always,
just go look the
and it always pop up. It's gonna keep popping up too, cause they don't see it. That same shit.
The reason they don't see it, bro. And look, think about it like this, Chop. You saying that now? You know how long ago they said that? When I was a fucking teenager, it was like you got more white people killing white people than you actually really do have black people killing black people. And the truth of the matter is, it's a one at that time it was like
cut on the news and listen to the news telling that bullshit.
Right? It was like a 1 or 2% margin, but the margin always was higher on the white side. Yes, we do have a black on black crime problem, but we also got a white on white crime problem. But we also got a white on black crime.
White on white crime.
They never will.
Now it's coming
out.
Will.
I be finding it.
Niggas
I goes in the deeps of the jungle.
So they gotta get.
Yeah, but what's more played though? You see?
Yeah, y'all right. Y'all right. But I try to debunk all this shit. Yeah, that's why we here, fellas. We do commentary over the news, bro, because we know they full of shit. A lot of times they stir a narrative, and a lot of times you find out the truth. Yeah,
when you look at the issue with the black on black crime, I think the reason that they say the numbers is higher with black on black crime, or why black on black crime is broadcasted more, is because we've been made to be demons. We've been demonized. You know what I'm saying? They want us to always be the bad guy, the demons, or the monsters, the savages, and so on and so forth. When the truth of the matter is, nobody is as savage as a non-black person. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
Them some savage motherfuckers.
No, exactly.
And
Maybe
the sad part
the
is
history.
the history teaches that they were savages. We
Yeah, they
motherfuckers,
proud of that shit too. It's crazy.
they proud of it now, but think about back in the days. Oh, we had to tame them savages, but you commenced to doing savagery against people who were not being savages to you.
Yeah, you had savages
You know
telling you
why?
that they were civilized and you weren't.
You know why he was doing that. You know why they did that shit.
You know what I'm saying? So
Ain't
I
no
think the
secret.
thing is that until we realize and enough of us stand up and say, hey, who's the real savage here? Who's the real villain? You know what I'm saying? And start putting their numbers back in their face and start playing their faulty.
Accountability.
Yeah, put everything that they put on the table in front of us, put their shit on the table. Start playing their shit in the news. Start putting out their shit on social media and show like they do with the Karens. Not okay,
Like,
so if
I
we could
don't
do
know
that with
why
the
they
Karens,
don't get both losers anyway. I don't get it. I don't see what goes on in Metairie. And let's just say Metairie has their own goddamn newspaper. So I don't know what's going on in Metairie.
But
when I get
Metairie, we definitely hear about what's going on in New Orleans.
newspaper. I'm not gonna get the Metairie newspaper. I'm not gonna know what's going on in Belle Chase. I'm not gonna know what's going on in the White
only gonna
area.
hear. Nah, you know what?
Oh, you heard that? Y'all heard about the shit they doing in Slidell now? Well, we talked about that shit already. Them bitches taking the rape kits out. Y'all remember we were talking about that shit?
Wait, they taking the what
out? The rape kits.
Rape kits?
Yeah. So they can't check them girls for rape and shit out there. A city councilman or somebody, he wind up a representative.
So that means somebody in high office out there raping the piss out of people. And oh no, we got to do away with this rape kit stuff. Why?
You fucking right. That's what
but
I
think
see.
about it like now. Look at this here too. Now, if they're taking out rape kits where you can't detect nobody from being raped, and then you got to turn around and look at the fact that they're doing away with you can't have an abortion. They're trying to get their numbers back up.
Andy getting away with Andy saying that you can't be on the street selling that you can't be, like if you find an abortion drug on the street, basically like they gonna start treating that shit like fentanyl or some shit like that.
I got you. Yeah, you could. Yeah.
Oh, the Plan B pill stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
for that shit. I seen that. So yeah, you might be right with them trying to make sure they
get their numbers up,
shutting all that shit down. But that let you know who was using it for real. Ain't no motherfucking way in the world.
Observation.
Ain't no way in the world you can say that was black people because we have the children. We got them. They right there. They in the rum.
We don't believe in that.
No, they in the rum, nigga. They not. You don't get it, Peter.
Belize just I think that's Belize.
They in the
one of these little South American Central just said that they put the being transgender and LGBT they put that back in they put that back as a mental health problem.
Because it is.
It should be one. I ain't gonna say because we can talk all day, bro.
They standing on. I know. I just threw that in there because y'all brought that up. I just thought about it. I just read that too, yo. So we gonna probably talk about. I'm gonna bring that back up next week. Then
they don't act like people don't tie the both things together because people don't worry about the mental health of people.
Now, Chop, do you remember though? They don't. But do you remember that was considered that here at one time?
Yes.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, I just refreshing y'all memory because
what's wrong with
them people standing on something that we already had in place. So that means we knew it. We went against our own shit,
So y'all about to tell me y'all
yeah.
mind online.
Yeah, it's something else.
So one of them
Something
just
else
lost his
control.
mind, rolled over a man with a car, then got out the car, stood over the man and shot him and shit, and then ran off.
Y'all remember that freaky motherfucker from last week? This nigga dressed up like a ghost, y'all, taking them pills and shit. Y'all remember his ass?
Man, that shit sick, man.
Nothing ain't wrong with him. He just transitioning. Now he going through his transition, and Ghost was one of his transitions.
Somebody gonna fuck him clean up.
A man was trying to snatch a kid under the sheet, man.
Ghostly Hollow looking ass.
Y'all remember that ugly man? That shit crazy, bro. But he's a part of the communities.
Yep.
But yet and still, we not allowed to say nothing about that.
You better not say nothing about them bitches. That's like saying something about the Jews.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong. You know, they want, like you were saying earlier, normalcy. Oh, it's just normal.
Subject, bro. You dirty motherfuckers. I did not know the history about that shit like that, son. I did.
What's that? History about what?
Palestine, Jew shit. Jerusalem was in Palestine, and that's all I'm gonna say. We just gonna move on. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, we touched a little bit on it, chat, but yeah, a little bit about that. You know, if UB been I was telling you to go check that UB out, brother. Boy, told you how all that started and all that, man. Them people be lying, chap. That's crazy, bro. Bro, that's like somebody come and stand in your house or come and say they coming to visit, or you let them come. That's like your brother say, I need some place to stay, chap. You know, some shit going down my own there. You know, yeah, brother, you come, you know, stay. So he's staying there. Now you going to work, you coming home. Now that nigga done moved his shit in your room and shit. And now he want to beef with you about him having a place in your house. Now, how would you feel?
I ain't gonna have to feel nothing. I'm gonna feel with my gun.
I'm just saying.
And then I'm gonna go in the
But
room.
you wrong though if you do. If you start doing all that, then it's hate against your brother. You don't like him. He's the victim. He doesn't do anything wrong. This is just as much as his house is yours. This is just as much as his house is yours.
Wait, then your dad come in there and say, this is his house, son. Oh, bro.
Then your dad and your mama come in that bitch up and say, now you know this your brother's house too, now.
You know y'all got your own house.
Not that this your brother's house. Not just his house too. This his house.
That's some cheeky shit. That's some cheeky shit. That's it.
He got the wrong word.
That I think in a nutshell, that's what's going on over there, chap, bro. It's like, you know, and we know from the stuff we talk about, just talking about the Hollywood stuff and the creation of Hollywood and how these people, you know, migrated, as they say, here and made a way for themselves way over here. So just imagine, you know, closer to home, you know, and other places that they colonized as well. So I mean, yeah, man. Yeah, man. And I think the date was in 1940s, 1940, 1942, something like that. That's when it was declared Israel, child.
Mm-hmm.
So before that, what it was?
It's over here. It was Jerusalem.
I like how you answered that. like we was in school too.
Stop playing.
Palestine.
Fuck world too. The whole time Jesus of Nazareth and all them.
Oh, so then you got to think about all that. It takes you for a spin, doesn't it? It takes you for a spin when you realize they say a lot of shit happened in BC, but it wasn't even much the name of the shit in BC. So where that shit was in BC, if it wasn't that in BC, and never mind. I'm just confused, people. My bad, audience. My brothers get it though. They feel me.
I definitely get
But Scruncho right though, bro. We definitely gotta, you know, reevaluate, you know, ourselves if we're gonna say we are as a people, a lot of those things tie into what we stand on, what we believe in, and how it's really supposed to go.
Thanks.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. Oh yeah.
Oh wait, was he finished?
Peter, I gotta go, man. Go ahead, Peter. Hurry up.
No, I was about to ask was you finished with the Scruncho thing because I wanted to see what else he was talking about, but never mind. We gotta move on.
Oh no, that was it. That was it. He just was saying that on there. Probably with some other stuff they was talking about on that podcast, but on that. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, check this out then, y'all. Since we talking about
shout out to Scruncho too, because he definitely do good interviews too, people. He a fool. Played on one of my favorite movies, How High 1.
Since we talking about our people, I-Team investigation. Judge accuses DA office of wanting to stick every N-word in jail.
Oh, who those? That's Young Pharaoh.
You ain't did no research into that. That's something.
That's Young Pharaoh. He say put every nigger in jail. That's how Young Pharaoh be saying it now. And he say he a black dude too. That boy be saying it with the hard ER.
That shit came to his phone when he was fucking not looking at it. He was like, "Oh, I could use this face ass."
P. Dot, he read on you, P. Dot.
I don't know what he doing, but let's watch this video.
The judge and her filthy comments on the bench, they caught the attention of our I-Team. The judge basically went on a curse-filled rant at one point, even dropping the N-word.
Lead investigator Scotty Hunter got his hands on the court documents that spell it all out. He's here with what they reveal. Scotty.
Well, guys, these court records make it plain. Judge Ebony Johnson Rose had a lot to say on the bench. Some of those comments littered with foul language and directly fired at the DA's office. Tempers flared recently inside an East Baton Rouge district courtroom as lawyers, a man facing domestic abuse and drug charges, and Judge Ebony Johnson Rose sparred over how to move the case forward. A defense attorney and his client clashed over whether to take a plea deal, and as prosecutors looked to reschedule things, the judge had issues with just how the case was moving, saying prosecutors had not even contacted the alleged victim in 2 years. When asked about it, one of the prosecutors explained he had just gotten the case. According to this court transcript, things came to a head when Judge Rose realized this was the fourth time the case would be rescheduled. That's when she called attorneys to the bench and things went off the rails. Judge Rose told prosecutors if they could not bring forward a witness today, she was not going to let the man plead guilty to anything, saying he won't be able to get this expunged off his record, adding that most people don't care about young black men, but I do, and arguing that he won't be able to have no firearms. That's when the judge tells prosecutors if the witness won't come to court, it's because she don't want to be here. The judge then accuses the district attorney's office of targeting black people, saying, I know the DA probably wants every young black man in prison, but I don't. Then the judge complains about the length of the case, saying this case is 4 years old, asking prosecutors if they want to just stick every N-word in jail, except the transcript reflects that Judge Rose used the actual word.
Just peep this out, y'all.
True. We do not see our cases as coming as color. We see them as victims and defendants. And we treat them all alike. It doesn't matter what the color is.
It's inappropriate.
You treat them.
Judges of all people should not be using that kind of language. I understand she was angry and upset, and maybe even justifiably, but you can't.
You understand?
As a judge, you can't.
Okay.
Cannot use that language.
The judge ends her rant saying that she wants to do the right thing, but her version of the right thing has been put in question recently.
Tell people, y'all always understand.
Call some of her.
Peep it out.
It's not a good look for the judiciary.
Last month, the state Supreme Court said Judge Rose flat out made a mistake on the bench in the case of this woman who was accused of waving a gun at a group of people who were driving through her neighborhood, pushing floodwaters toward her home. Justices said Judge Rose broke the rules by getting with the jury privately, even after she had already accepted their verdict that led to the jury reconsidering the case and eventually changing that verdict. The Supreme Court unanimously cleared that woman of all charges. About a week before that, the same judge fumbled.
Notice they said the Supreme Court.
Former Baton Rouge police officer Donald Steele. Steele was accused of sexually harassing a woman during a traffic stop. The judge chose to clear the former officer of any wrongdoing after she first convicted him. The final outcome on this case is still in question as it makes its way through the appeal process. The district attorney said the judge's actions denied the accuser true justice in this case, some of Judge Rose's decisions have led to more violent outcomes. Back in November 2021, Judge Rose ordered this man, Billy Pettis, have his ankle monitor removed while he was out on bond. He was accused of murdering his girlfriend here along College Drive, and while out on bond and ankle monitor free, he's accused of attacking another woman and her kids. What's more, in February 2022, she let this man, Luke Simmons, out on bond for a homicide here on Spanish Town Road. He was later accused in a separate drive-by shooting.
Violent people. Those people, they need to be detained because otherwise other people are going to get hurt.
Boy, the news
and
is fool.
That is, in fact, what happened. Other people have gotten hurt because she let these people out on bonds. There's a difference between locking up nonviolent drug users.
Your haircut hurt my eyes.
And convicting them, and putting them away for way too long. And that is something that she seems to be working on, counteracting.
What you call that haircut he got, y'all? French toast?
But the remedy for that is not to let violent people out on bond. There has to be a balance here.
Well, Levy says he does support what the judge is trying to do in cutting down on holding some nonviolent people in prison. He says her
they
methods
always
need
understand.
work. Levy says this rant on the bench that the WAFBI team uncovered is just another example of questionable actions by the judge. While he does not believe she should be suspended or removed as a judge, Levy hopes Judge Rose learns from these missteps moving forward.
People make mistakes. We all make mistakes. Judges make mistakes. And I certainly hope she is trying to do better.
And the story.
Her behavior
are not allowed to comment.
Her behavior is nothing different from their behavior when it comes to they people.
Exactly.
Chop, bro. They talking about this lady. I mean, I'm gonna just get mine out the way and you could go ahead, P, bro. Because this shit crazy. Like, then the news trying to spin it as if she has a problem, has more amount of a problem than any other motherfucker who's a judge in those situations. I done seen them let white people go who just killed their parents on bail. Let the motherfucker out and he go kill a grandmother and the grandfather. So you can't. So as a judge, you're not going to always make the right decision, but you're going to look at the situation and assess it the way you feel too, as a human being, because you still is a fucking human being. So you're allowed to make mistakes, first of all, just like these other white motherfuckers want to prosecute all these niggas, like she said. Damn, it just seemed like y'all just want to prosecute niggas. This shit 4 years old. Bring me the fucking cases. What's the problem? I done witnessed that in court. Yes. A lot of this shit that need to be pushed off. Oh man, what the fuck, man? Here, bro. Buying, boom, little weed, all right, boom. Like all this shit. Like, why is this shit back here for 6 months? Give me the shit, man. And the lady up there frustrated because she see the pattern of the cases of the people. Because why, Chop? Everybody got to see the judge, right, sir? And this lady see who the people is in front of her, and she understand that it's more of people that look like her on some bullshit than other people that's getting, that's not in the same situation. So for them to try to vilify the situation and his like I said, French toast haircut wearing that is talking about how she need to work on this and work on that. Well, it's not just her. She works in a department. It's more than just her being a judge. Okay? It's not just court her. It's court A, B, C, and D, however big y'all shit is. And there's different judges that's doing the same bullshit that y'all saying she doing. So it's a collective effort that the fuck you need to work on. Because the judicial system is total fuck up. And it been led by a lot of racial shit. That's why the lady fucking feel like she feel about the situation with her being in a place of power. What the fuck you thought was gonna happen? She's actually a little more lenient than I seen some of these bitches out here. That's judges and all kind of other shit. Man, look, that shit could go way left. But this lady at least is trying to do her fucking job. That's why you act like, well, I don't think she need to be suspended, because people gonna get on your ass.
And the truth of the matter is,
because it's minute.
When you look at it, a case that's been sitting on the docket for domestic violence or domestic dispute
it ain't
4
shit.
years. Look, 4 years.
New Orleans, bro, we horrible. I'm telling you, P. I done watched this shit, bro, for my little traffic ticket, nigga. And I done watch people come in that bitch for bro, been in that bitch 7 years, nigga.
Wait,
I'm talking about just waiting on paperwork. I'm talking about these people is so far behind, bro. It's ridiculous, bro.
Well, I know what you're saying.
Just in jail, nigga. Just in jail, nigga.
Now, when you look at
you might well send me upstate so I can get my shit. You know what I'm saying, chap? You got me sitting in jail, nigga, for 7 years. The fuck is going on, man? Man, send me upstate, please. What is going on? If you gonna prosecute me, that's all I'm. Man, look here.
Man ain't even had his initial date in court. The witness ain't showed up in 2 fucking years, which means the witness ain't coming. Like that one.
It's ridiculous, bro.
One, what's the first thing? The state got what? 30 days to pick up the charges, and another 60 days to start the actual trial for prosecution of the charges. In total, there's 180 days that's supposed to be. I think that's the 6 months, the 180 days. But they got up to a year. 4 years. That's well beyond the limits of the right to due process. The right to a fair and expedient trial.
How the paperwork keep getting to the back?
Because that's what the DA is doing.
What they coming in there and they flipping the folders back over?
Yeah, we're gonna put this one down at the bottom.
Yeah, we're gonna put I got it at the top, but the next day I'm when I bring them in, I'm gonna flip them.
Initially, it goes back into the truth of the matter that the police in the system never was here for us. It always was here to protect them. So it's like,
thank you. Corporation bill is made that to protect the business, aren't y'all? Just like they said in slavery, nigga.
That shit ain't that.
Come on, man. Come on, man. And they put a lot of this shit. They put a lot of this shit in their face.
You know, people that be saying, "Man, just trash the whole thing." Man, I agree with that shit so much.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the news. My bad. I was about to say, you talking about something else. That's my fault.
Yeah, just start from scratch.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I saw something where they say something about Louisiana is one of the only states that allows the 10 Commandments in the classroom. So
basically going back to it now.
Yeah. Now we want to go back to it.
Yeah.
Now you
gotta have some type of rules. Do what thou wilt ain't working.
It's crazy that you get it from.
But that's their fault, though.
Of course it is.
That's their fault.
Order out of chaos, right? It's like the devil told them.
Crazy
See what I'm saying? They got a plan too. That's why we trying to tell people. God got a plan, yeah. But do y'all know the devil's plan? Because he could blind you from what God's plan actually is, bro. This shit is real. We talked about the Satan Club, the after school program. You know they let that shit through, huh?
Yep.
After all these years, we've been talked about. We talked about that shit for a whole year. They got it through.
Yep. But they wouldn't let them children have their little Christian club.
Exactly. They shut their stuff down.
Shut this shit down. Quick. Y'all can't be doing all the Jesus worshiping in the school, even though it's after hours. What the fuck? But you could have a bunch of motherfuckers having Satan groups during
Satan Club, yeah. It's an after school program, but yeah. It's still unfair because the Muslims should have something, the Buddha should have, you know what I'm saying? If you're gonna say it's all free around the board, if you're gonna preach that to me, I should see that. I shouldn't see just one being accepted when you say, it's good for everybody. When you say everybody, why I only see one getting accepted? That's that should draw some red flags, y'all. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't see how, and the crazy thing is, I don't see how that wasn't just like we keep saying. We don't hear much about the white shit, much as we hear about the black shit in the news. Well, why wasn't it such an outroar when they allowed the children to have a Satan club after school? You see what I'm saying? Where was the outrage? Where was the it should be a one for if they're good to have theirs, why can't we have ours? Everybody should have been standing up at that point and making
they
their
was.
voices
Yeah,
heard.
the parents was taking their children out of the schools and everything. Like they went hard at the schools. If you speaking, community wise, and or you were speaking of news worldwide talking about it, because the people was protesting that stuff though. The news, they definitely was hiding.
Yeah, the news hiding it. I want to well in what you was asking. The community, yeah, I remember the community people pulling their children out of school. But I'm thinking on a more
they was protesting too.
National and international level. Like, come on. Y'all want
put more light on it to say that this is being treated, people being treated unfair. It's not just it's the Satanists that's being attacked. Like I told y'all, you see how it works out when you play victim?
Mm-hmm.
The Satanists are not the only ones being attacked, because that's how the news going to treat it, as if they're being attacked. The Christians are attacking the Satanists. they should be allowed to do what what they it's bro. It's that silver tongue, double talk and victimizing shit that's been winning, bro. They've been teaching these kids how to do that stuff, and
for years.
A lot of stuff been getting crossed by them doing this, and I'm not surprised that they even talking about the 10 Commandments, because you need some type of standard of moral or stability of something where you can have some type of control over something, because you can see doing what you want is not always the best remedy, bro. Or letting people do what they want, it's not always the best remedy, because everybody don't have the same thoughts in mind when you say do what you want to do.
I say they ought to start making them read Proverbs every fucking day. Go read Proverbs.
Man, that was illegal at one time for us to do, man. Read. It was illegal, player. That's why they got a lot of shit off on us. We ain't know the paperwork. We was just told to sign it, like we do for the votes. Yeah.
Without reading shit, and bruh, if anything, I encourage people.
It's conditioning.
When you get out there to go vote, you better start reading that shit, because they say they'll ask the question, and it'll always start, do you agree to amend? Well, when you hear the word amend, that means redo, right? Like, people don't put that shit together. They're like, they could make this amendment. No, amendment means redo. Do you agree to amend the current tax code to increase? Like, no, the fuck I don't. Like, I don't want to increase shit. I'm already paying enough in fucking taxes.
But they'll tell you to check, because it's for your benefit of being a Democrat, and and you get.
And if you don't read that shit fully and understand that everything they asking you to do in that motherfucking amendment is going against you, whether you a Democrat or a Republican.
But you're right. But think about how they give you your ballots though. When you are a Democrat or a Republican, they give you everybody that's a Republican and every law that they want or act that they want in place on that ballot, and they want you to just look at that ballot and go tap for tap of who they got on that goddamn paper. That's where both sides get it fucked up. That's how we fall into the shit, because some acts or some amendments that is beneficial, it could be on the Republican side, or vice versa. It's not just that whole paper. Because you're a Democrat, you should agree with everything on that goddamn paper. And I think that's where I see what I mean about the conditioning.
You
We
can't
get
agree with
this shit
everything on
fucked
there.
up.
And I think that's where people really be fucked up at. They just want to agree with everything just to get out the booth and say they go vote.
It's condition. That too. That's laziness. Yeah, that's laziness. You want to say they want to just say they voted.
Yeah, my vote counted. Yeah, but what did you vote for?
Vote for. I know. what counted? You probably just voted for slavery, dumbass.
Bruh, oh, when they wanted to change the word to that shit, I kept telling people, y'all better read that shit and understand what the fuck they saying.
Oh, they'll definitely hit you with the words because that's how they've been doing it. They'll change shit on you
That's
quick.
how bro, people voted yes to that shit. I was like, are y'all fucking serious?
What a word meant in 1900s does not mean in 2024. Trust me. They didn't change shit up so many times.
Change that shit up to the point where you don't know what the fuck to do no more. And that, bro, I don't understand these college.
You know what to do. People don't want to do it.
No, I'm gonna say this.
Research.
You're right.
Research
you're right.
what you're filling out.
Right, you
find out what's going on before you fill that shit out. Find out what's beneficial to you. And they're not gonna preach that. They're gonna preach, vote for our side. They're not gonna say vote for what's best for you. You don't hear no Republican talk like that.
You ain't gonna ever hear a Republican talk like that either.
As long as they picking sides, yeah. But when you do hear somebody talking like that, that means they for the people. When they talk directly to the people. And if they telling you just to go for a side because they Democrat, and I should be able to say what's the bad shit. Even if I'm Democrat, right, or Republican, I should say what's the bad shit about anybody who's in my party too. I should be able to tell you as a man of the people who fucked up and who not, without it being where I had to pick a side and shit. The side is for the people supposed to be, but when they want you to pick a side, they'll villainize you in any kind of way that they see fit, and a lot of people go along with the shit. You know? Yeah, bro. Yeah, out you all kind of fucking ways, bro. I think that's why it was created, If you think about it, I mean, like your boy them say, the Democrats was one of the most racist parties. But now you have every black person saying that, or not every black person, but you have now the Democrats have the majority of the so-called black vote. Is crazy in itself. Like for how soon we forget
that this same party was the same party that was voting to keep your black ass down. And now you've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray. And I can honestly say that because I was once a Democrat. But yep, people. That's all I had for in other news, bro. I just wanted to put that out there and let people see that not only were in retrospect, you got to think about some of the other stuff they were talking about in there too, because all the other stuff that they said she was alleged of doing and this or that and the other, you got to remember, if she is within her right as a judge to overturn and or have a literal sit down with the jury about some of these things, because even though the DA is putting on a case based on certain evidence, if she feel like that evidence is lacking, then she as the judge can go to the jury and say, listen, I really wish y'all consider or reconsider and look at what the evidence, not what it's saying, not what, because they might not have, like with the situation with old boy. The fucking victim ain't show up at court at all. The shit done been rescheduled 4 times. At that point, she has every right to dismiss that case. She could have been dismissed that case after the first year. Listen, the victim ain't like y'all ain't produced no victim. You say a crime happened. You say you want this man brought up on felony charges, but you have brought me no victim. Now, a year done went by. Y'all still ain't got the victim. 2 years done went by. Y'all still ain't got the victim. At some point, I'm going to have to dismiss this case.
The DA got mad because the motherfucker got outed out for trying to lock up niggas.
Yeah, that's all. And that's the same thing that we're starting to see down here. And guess who? Oh, I don't know if y'all know this. They're talking about Leon Canizero is supposed to be getting the opportunity to be the state attorney general.
Oh my God. Help us.
We already got enough going on with this man coming in and saying no release for good behavior.
You know what? Oh, Peter, but it scares you. Why?
What you mean? It scares me. Why?
The Canizero nigga coming being in the thing. Why that bothers you?
It bothers me because he is not. Let me phrase this right, because I don't want to sound fucked up. He's not the ideal person I would, as state attorney general, seeing that this was being minimal offenses and sentenced very harshly under his leadership as district attorney for the city of New Orleans.
So you plan on doing crime?
Violent offenses, I could understand a severe punishment that will be befitting of the crime. But you locking niggas up 3, 4, 5 years, simple possession. Come on, dog.
With the cases, with the law say the time is.
Simple possession, marijuana,
I'm not saying they don't use
misdemeanor offenses. Niggas locked up for misdemeanor offenses for 4 years, 5 years. Come on, dog. Let them people go about their business. It's a non-violent offense.
So you saying help the criminal?
Nobody's saying that they should. Not saying that. But I'm not saying lock violent offenders away. And I'm not saying lock non-violent offenders away. Give them records.
You saying he's saying.
You know what I'm saying?
You saying that he gonna lock the violent offenders up with?
No, I'm not saying that he shouldn't. He should lock violent offenders away. But people with non-violent offenses, you trying to lock them bitches up and give them records on top of records for simple charges like misdemeanor offenses. You, instead of just putting them on probation, letting them pay the court fines and the probation fees, I'd rather lock you up, then when you get free, put you on probation, and still have you paying all sorts of fucking fees on a misdemeanor offense. And you still gotta come see a probation officer every motherfucking time your number get called.
Yeah, I just think that
we don't know what to expect with this man is what I'm basically.
Chad, let me ask you though. What do you feel about the job Canizero been doing? Do you know anything, of his background and what you think, his contribution has been to the city?
He was sentencing people for very long periods of time. I know that. I know I had seen that. But I'm not saying, like I said, I'm not saying, if you get caught you get caught. Like if you really did it, you know what I'm saying? Then
No, I'm not. I'm not helping up for that. I was just asking what you feel about him and what he, what you feel about what he has done for the city, and
I mean, he
and how you
really
feel.
did shit
What,
because it
what
didn't
kind of
stop
job you think
crime.
he has done since he been here?
As much as he was locking niggas up, it still ain't stop crime. He was locking buku niggas up. Like everybody was getting locked up. Niggas was scared to get locked up because they knew Candace Owens playing rocket gas. Like you couldn't go in there with that sob story or all that dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't hearing all that dumb shit. He wasn't hearing all the excuses and shit. None of that shit. Your ass was going to jail or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like ain't no getting out of it once you was in it. But my thing is, it's like we highlight the criminals so much to the point where we'll even go beyond. Not saying that it's not harsh realities in the jails and all that stuff, because it is. But I'm saying it's like for people that really did this shit, because they got some niggas in there that's innocent or whatever, and they probably ain't had the money or whatever to fight their charges and shit. But I just think that that we put a lot of energy into worrying about the people that decide to break the rules versus, especially with knowing the shit that we know already. Say if society acted as if they knew that white people do more crime than blacks and all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we wouldn't even be having these conversations because it ain't us doing shit to ourselves. Fuck. But at the end of the day, fuck, I don't know. I don't like the nigga Cannon Zero. I'm not vouching for him. But I'm just saying that I think for people that do crime, he's scared of him. But the average working person going back and forth to work, no. Unless you wind up getting caught up in some bullshit.
Word. Him being in a bigger, him being on a bigger platform like that, like Pete saying, yeah, that's over the whole state. Am I correct?
Mm-hmm.
He would be able to put certain stuff into place that would kind of resemble slavery. The stuff that he did down here, chap. So would that be good for the state, or would that go the other way?
Yeah, I don't think
by him having more power.
Because Liz Morrell, Attorney General, and I think she just won that shit. So I don't think he gonna be the Attorney General. But I know he was supposed to be on some type of advisor or some type of something for
they jimmied his goof ass in there some kind of way, right?
Yeah. Like,
so let's just say if he did get the job, or if he did have the job, how would that look for the state with him being over that?
The mission of the Office of Attorney General is to protect the people and resources of the state of Louisiana by providing superior legal representation and
right.
So that's basically just a lawyer for the whole state.
That's what I wouldn't say basically, but you right in a short way of saying it, yeah.
Yeah.
But it means so much though. You see what I'm saying? It's not just a city, it's the
whole state, yeah, the public. Everything.
Nigga, we're in Shreveport with that dumb shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I'm asking you. Like, you basing it off of what you know and what you feel about it. Even with it just being the everyday working man, right? Is he the person that I want patrolling or over the guys or over the people when I get into a bind? Do I want all of them with his mentality handling my case? Let's say if it's just a traffic stop. Like, is that's I just picking y'all brain to see what y'all think. Not saying I'm picking a side or whatever, but I'm just looking at it from their point of view. Because that is it is a responsibility to have. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, it's just some shit where you really advisor, you really, you in the mix with a lot of big, cases and stuff like that. That's why I asked.
Bro.
Well, they say he'll serve as a co-director of the criminal division.
A co-director. He robbing of the fuck shit. Okay, I got you. If I was a if I was a criminal, that's what I would say.
Right. Batman helping Robin, huh?
That's what I would say. I would call it fuck shit. But like Chop said, average Ricky, man, it's the law, man. It's the goddamn law, sir. So I don't know. He a little too Italian for me, Chop. A little Italian. I hate to be racist, Chop. I hate to. He a little too Italian, man. If I could get him to dumb that down a little bit, his Italian. If I get him to dumb that down a little bit, but he might be cool where he at, because being a co is kind of a laid back job for you. You just get to be an asshole all day, which he is anyway. So it's like you don't get the final say, but you get to still throw your power around, as they say. Yeah, fellas. We done. We could jump right into the segments. I ain't gonna be long. I just wanted to drop something on y'all head. Government experiments gone wrong this week, man. I know my fellas got something good for me.
You can say big fat onion booty too.
Who? What the hell? Who said that?
That's some throwback shit right there for your ass.
That's Soldier Slim? What the hell? Need to hear who they was talking about.
Nigga go to the DVD band and nigga say, I'm this old big fat booty. Big fat onion booty too.
Oh, I get what you saying. Yeah, man. All right, yeah. That did used to be some crazy ass names on them tapes, bro. It was some shit like that. It was always some crazy shit.
Niggas one time, the niggas almost canceled me. I say, damn, y'all niggas too young. I tried that joke.
Wild Ghetto Girls, Volume 5 and shit.
ABS 3.
They did have some names for that shit. I don't know how we jumped on this, but he ain't lying for that. That shit was crazy. There's all kind of bird disses and bullshit.
Damn.
What was one of the? I bet y'all don't remember one of the most famous one. Something simple too.
Ghetto Booty.
It had about that's one, but I wasn't thinking that one.
Booty Talk.
There it is. P got it. Yep. volume 350, chap. That shit crazy.
That's one of the oldest, longest running ones out there, nigga. Fuck.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, bro.
That shit ran from the
side note like a motherfucker. I'm telling you, bro. Nigga, you ain't lying, bro. That shit had some names on them bitches. Miami Beach, Volume 7. No, because he talking about them disses. He was talking about them disses. I thought he was talking about the mixtape, the burn of disses. But then I thought about what he said, and it made sense.
Wow,
He was talking about burn this, but he was talking about specific disses. They had them hell of a titles on them motherfuckers. That shit is crazy.
You just gonna drop off on us, huh?
See, he just dropped over. Yeah. But yeah, let's dig into it then, bro. Let's just jump right into this, bro. I got some stuff that they've been trying on people, bro, and they've been doing this for a minute, especially us as melanated individuals. They've been taught a certain way through academia, if I say that right, and they've been, indoctrinated with with figuring out the anatomy of the body, but going about it a certain way and doing it on a certain people because of this indoctrination, or because of the way they've been taught to do this, or conditioned to do these procedures. So with that being said, a lot of these experiments are race-based, Peter, on purpose. And the government not only knows it, they fund it. Because a lot of these experiments goes on in their facilities. So that's what I'm going to be digging into with these experiments I'm going to show y'all. So y'all just kind of, like they say, hold on to your hat, man. Because it's not going to sound unfamiliar, but it's definitely going to be...
Ring a bell.
Yeah, well, it's definitely going to ring a bell, but I don't think y'all have heard it. So let me... and thank you for the correction. Let me go to this one. I'm gonna go to this one first, since I said that, and y'all tell me, did y'all know about this? It's only a minute, but just kind of pay attention to the details, because they're gonna get straight to it, fellas.
In the slice of history between 1963 and 71, a dark medical experiment took place. Black prisoners were the subjects, their bodies infiltrated by a radioactive compound, thymidine, injected directly into their testicles. The purpose? To probe the effects of radiation on testicular cells, to ascertain the doses that would induce change or inflict damage. This occurred during an era when using prisoners as research subjects was an accepted practice in the United States. The Oregon experiment, as it came to be known, was interpreted by state officials as permission for an inmate to consent to a vasectomy, thereby becoming an experimental subject. A chilling chapter in the annals of medical ethics, reminding us of the importance of consent and the value of human dignity.
Damn. No, I never heard of that one, dog. Never heard of that one. And to inject radiation into a nigga nutsack? Fuck, bitch. You you want to do a nigga some damage. That fuck. That's what they said.
That's what they said.
And Slick side did by saying, hey, it's just your way of consenting to having a vasectomy, but then turn around and inject radiation in my nuts? Man, no.
Nigga said inject radiation in my nuts.
You want to play it again, Chad?
Man, when the nuts got radiated. That's fucking
like the head go.
In the slice of history between 1963 and 71, a dark medical experiment took place. Black prisoners were the subjects, their bodies infiltrated by a...
Pepe PJ, you're right on time. Tell me, did you know about this or did you hear about this, Pepe?
What's up, Pepe?
In the slice of history between 1963 and 71, a dark medical experiment took place. Black prisoners were the subjects, their bodies infiltrated by a radioactive compound, thymidine, injected directly into their testicles. The purpose? To probe the effects of radiation on testicular cells to ascertain the doses that would induce change or inflict damage. This occurred during an era when using prisoners as research subjects was an accepted practice in the United States. The Oregon experiment, as it came to be known, was interpreted by state officials as permission for an inmate to consent to a vasectomy, thereby becoming an experimental subject. A chilling chapter in the annals of medical ethics, reminding us of the importance of consent and the value of human dignity.
That shit retarded.
Chop, they were lying to them people about vasectomy, and that's where P. Dot was talking how he was talking.
Shit.
Pepe said, "Hell no." Yeah, see, Pepe, and this was sanctioned. Did y'all hear that? It was sanctioned by who, y'all? Who said they was able to do that? Who said they were allowed to do that shit?
The government.
It was okay.
Of course, the government.
Child.
Shoot him in
Thiamine? What that shit was called? Thiamine? Shooting it.
Thiamidine.
But the effects, they're not looking for the effects of it on white prisoners, Hispanic prisoners, Indian prisoners,
Chinese.
They're looking for the effects on us, player.
Looking for a way to sterilize a nigga.
Come on, man. Not even just trying different shit to sterilize it. You could just cut a nigga nuts off. You ain't have to shoot me with the radio.
They want to inflict as much.
You ain't had to shoot me with the activation. They trying to figure out different ways to punish make the shit look normal.
No, they trying to
use it as a guinea pig. Well, go ahead.
I ain't gonna say they trying to use the ways to make the shit look normal. I think they're trying to figure out ways to give you long, everlasting nut problems.
Well, why just cut them off?
Cause
if you don't want no niggas to have babies, why not sanction something where you could just cut nuts off of niggas? Why go through all this experiments and shit? Why do all this?
That would be.
That's what I'm saying.
Easy. That would be
okay. So my point is, that's what I'm saying, P. You going through all this shit to make that shit look normal, make it look regular. Like you could just come there and get a shot. This is a vasectomy, but these people are injecting your ass with poison in your nuts,
radiation,
and you're dying and get cancer and all this shit
later in life. Yeah, bro.
So I don't know. I think we're saying the same thing, but I say normalcy. I say normalcy because that's what they doing, bro. It's like I'm gonna put it in a medical way to say, hey, it's okay to come get this shit, bro. That's why I say normalcy, because you're making people feel like it's okay to come get it, like they did them dudes in jail. Remember, they told them they was coming for some other shit, bro.
And
so that's doing what? Making them feel normal, making them feel okay, making them feel comfortable with doing something that they decided to do anyway, because this is something they want to do anyway, and everybody ain't in there trying to get their nut shot. But it's like the people who came for this or that or whatever the situation was, they were actually saying, hey, they wasn't even separating them no more. They was just bring a nigga, you know what I'm saying? They just bringing them in. Like they went crazy with it and just was
take that
motherfucker. So I just want to put that on with y'all chat. What you say about it besides, it being crazy? Because I know it's crazy though, but like how does the state and all these people agree with this kind of situation, doing these inhumane things to people? Like and looking, and especially looking at situations that we look at today. You know,
I think it's because when you think about it, fuck, like I said, bro, the laws and shit is not made for us. So, of course, and you know, they probably had a complex anyway. You know, I think
my bad, job.
Probably more of a complex, probably than anything too. They didn't want us you know, they didn't want us to be having babies and shit and repopulating. And they damn sure ain't want them.
I think it left them sterile, Pepe. I think that's it left them sterile. Even the ones that they just experimented on and told them some other story. Yeah, let's say like they came in for a venereal disease or something. They told them they had to get the shot to, you know, cure it. They were shooting them with that shit, and it was turning people sterile too. So they wasn't just going by the book of people who were getting vasectomies or admitting or wanted to get vasectomies in prison. He was also, you know, going by false ways of doing it. So when these people got out, it whatever didn't happen to their nuts, it left them sterile. It left them sterile. Yes. You feel me? The motherfuckers turned it into green jades in a sack of skin. This nigga hit niggas with radioactive nuts. I guess that's how you have a superhero. I guess I don't know. Hey, because niggas is still here and we still living through all these kind of conditions. So I wonder what was that one man who did have a baby after getting shot with that shit. They had one strong ass nigga. I'm telling you, Pepe, they had one strong nigga that went against it all. He hit something and still had a baby with all them conditions. So you know, we are some of the most amazing people on this earth. So I wouldn't be surprised. But it definitely left them sterile if nothing else didn't happen.
Somebody probably had a baby.
You feel me? We some strong
radiation nuts.
we some strong motherfuckers though. Come on, man.
It might not be strong. They might, you know, they might can't close their mouth or something. I don't know.
He said they mouth. So they came out. He said they was born, but they was deficiency some type of way or deformed. Yeah. Nah, that's them white people, bro. That's when they be sharing blood and shit. And they be hitting their cousin and their brother and mama, mother. Yeah. Motherfuckers grow up with a big jaw. Yeah, man, leave that alone. But this segment, I'm gonna go to this one. So, which leads me to my next one to show y'all that a lot of this shit is still going on to this day and still have its leniency by the government. So, y'all check this out.
I thought you was about to talk.
It really was the Kmart of human experimentation from 1951 to 1974.
Holmberg Prison closed in 1996, but Alan Hornblum...
Human experimentation from 1951 to 1974. It really was the Kmart of human experimentation from 1951 to 1974.
Holmberg Prison closed in 1996, but Alan Hornblum says what happened during the 50s, 60s, and 70s will live on forever. The researcher showed us photos inside his book, Acres of Skin.
Well, what you see in this bottom picture is the prototypic experiment that took place at Holmesburg. In some cases, it could just be very plain soap. In other cases, it could be a carcinogenic chemical. The inmates were never told.
Hornblum was a literacy instructor at the prison in the 1970s when he noticed many black prisoners in bad shape. He says UPenn dermatologist Albert Kligman led experiments on prisoners. The inmates were paid $1 a day, but it cost them their health. For his book, Hornblum spoke to Dr. Kligman before he died in 2010.
He thought what took place here was fine. According to his observation, The inmates were treated fairly.
Philadelphia shut down the experiments in 1974, 2 years after the Tuskegee syphilis experiment made national headlines. But the damage to the former inmates was already done.
They have lots of fears and regrets. They never really learned what they were testing or being injected with.
Almost a half century later, a survey shows 53% of blacks view medical scientists positively compared to whites and Hispanics.
I'm not surprised at all.
Dr. Ayla Stanford heads the Black Doctors COVID-19 Consortium, a group of predominantly black doctors who offer free testing in Philadelphia.
Y'all know they gotta mix it. Here come the propaganda,
black
y'all.
Communities in Philadelphia have a
COVID.
disproportionately high number of COVID cases and deaths. The consortium is working to break down the walls of mistrust among African Americans.
But you actually listen
Exactly.
to what
We start
they're
experimenting
asking,
as.
and you show them the testing kit. You demonstrate how it's going to be done.
And Dr. Stanford says black doctors only
know
make
that
up
ain't gonna
5%
work,
of
man.
all physicians in America. So educating white doctors about black health care is crucial.
You have to acknowledge what your own implicit biases are when
No
you
shit.
see a 6'5" African-American male come into your office.
In Holmesburg,
He's
Brandon
scared.
Hudson,
He's
NBC
scared,
10
man.
News.
You scared too. You dig? Y'all feel me, fellas? What y'all think about that, bro? Y'all take y'all time on that shit. Cause we got a dermatologist this time, but the experiments stay the same.
Yeah.
The guinea pigs remain the same. Yep. What's going on, fellas? Talk to me. 1951 to 74 this time. Around the same time with the other one, right? It's, you know,
Right.
it wasn't
Just
just
in a
shooting you in your
different
nuts,
prison.
shot. They was putting cream on your skin too, bro. You feel me?
And in your soap.
Damn.
Putting the-
That's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about.
Like I
P.
said, when
That's
I
what I'm
was
saying.
looking it up,
All that's a
bruh,
part of that.
it's a lot of stuff that came up.
On niggas though. On niggas.
It wasn't an experiment on nobody else because it wasn't. They knew what they dirty ass ain't shit.
They said it was around Tuskegee. It was around. It was around the syphilis shit. You feel me? So it was. Yeah, they was. These motherfuckers was taking all these universities, chap, in all these states with their big universities, Harvard and all these motherfuckers, right? And they were doing black experiments on people, and damn near all of them, dog. That's what I'm noticing, the pattern.
Mm-hmm.
And in these jails, bro, in these state jails, and in these universities, they working in the universities and working on the niggas in jail. Now you understand the pain of the judge that was saying that it looked like y'all just locking niggas up. Because they get to do all this they get to have all this free labor from us, bro, by doing this. This was the real slavery. By keeping us working. This was the real slavery. That's what it was all about, y'all. I'm telling you, bro, they take these little words and they put it on us so they could do what the fuck they want. And that's what I've been noticing with this pattern, bro. It's like this nigga was a dermatologist, yo. Think about that. He's the dermatologist in the prison. He get to play. This nigga get to play Frankenstein with anybody he choose whenever he's ready to do it. And that's not on. And we don't know his sexuality or none of that, child. He could play with all that, dog. He could do that. You in jail. I'm gonna say prison. That's what I'm saying. The power, the freedom of these motherfuckers from somebody else that lets them do this shit, though. Obviously, somebody's watching this shit too, chap. You feel me? Like somebody has a camcorder there watching this man do this stuff, to test this stuff, to see he's not just doing this on his own. But when they tell a story, make it seem like, oh, he was this rogue doctor that was just doing these crazy, weird science experiments on these people. Chop, he was doing that shit for somebody, bro. And it's most likely the people that we're talking about, bro, in this segment. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Big corporations too. You know, that big money, big pharmaceutical companies too. They will buy your shit. You know, if you're a scientist, they will buy your formula, child. You know that, right? You know, that's how they get the big bucks and shit. Oh, remember Nutty Professor, Nick? I'm gonna keep it simple. What Nutty Professor was doing? What was his job? Think about what I'm saying. What was this nigga job, man? That nigga ended up making buddy love, man, at the college. He done turned into buddy love playing with all that shit in there. Because that's the real part of it. That's the, you know, that's the reality of the joke, of the comedy, of the movie, or, you know, of the situation. But in reality, there are actual scientists that get funding from big corporation alumni that get to just play weird-eyed science guy in these fucking colleges and shit. And then guess what? They get guinea pigs from the prisons. And guess what else? Y'all already know. The funeral homes. How many stories we done did on the funeral homes? Them motherfuckers had baby fetuses and shit all in the fucking ceiling and shit. Y'all remember that shit?
Yeah.
So, yeah, man. That's the shit I'm putting together. It's a big conspiracy that's no longer a theory. This has been put into effect by a lot of stuff that we've been showing, you know, since we've been doing our thing. So I got one more, and this one is a little more recent, fellas. This one happened 3 years ago. So check this one out. And y'all now this is where speculation come in at. So you're gonna have to kind of put a lot of it together for yourself, but they're gonna tell you everything that's going on. Check this out.
Week, the supervisor of the facility being investigated was put on administrative leave. The state starting its own investigation separate from the U.S. Department of Justice to try and figure out what's going on at this facility.
Local 5's chief political correspondent Rachel Droz joins us with more on this disturbing case. Rachel, where is this investigation happening?
Stephanie, Jack, it's happening over in western Iowa at a place called Glenwood Resource Center. That's located about 150 miles southwest of Des Moines, right outside of Omaha. The Department of Human Services oversees Glenwood. Monday, DHS Director Kelly Garcia placed Glenwood's supervisor Jerry Rhea on administrative leave. This after the Department of Justice sent a letter to Governor Kim Reynolds in November to tell her they're investigating Glenwood. The DOJ investigation will focus on the following items: harmful and uncontrolled human experiments, inadequate care, harmful restraint practices, and incidents causing needless physical injury. Governor Kim Reynolds says her administration took quick action after getting this letter.
Upon receiving the letter from the DOJ, Director Garcia has done a phenomenal job. She sent a team down to do a fact-finding mission to start to gather information.
Now, Glenwood is one of two state-run facilities that serves Iowans with intellectual disabilities. It services 52 counties. Those are the ones that are highlighted on your screen. The other counties are serviced by a facility in Woodward, and this isn't the first time Glenwood has been investigated. In 2017, former employees were found guilty of mistreating residents. Stephanie?
But Rachel, this is all happening in the middle of a leadership change over at DHS, correct?
Yes, Stephanie. Jerry Foxhoven, the former DHS director, was asked to resign in July. Now today, I asked the governor if this alleged mismanagement at Glenwood had anything to do with that. Do any of these allegations coming out of Glenwood have anything to do with why Jerry Foxhoven was asked to resign?
You know, I said all along that there were many factors that went into that decision, but I think it really indicates that leadership is really important.
And of the many factors, though, that went into the...
Many factors. I think
was this one of them?
There were many factors that went into that decision, and we'll just leave it at that.
Now, Governor Kim Reynolds says her administration is cooperating with the Department of Justice. She says the Department of Human Services...
I bet you there is now. Okay, fellas, so we got now people being accused doing experiments on old folks at an old folks home. Not more than one in the tri-state area. And there are also government buildings. And not only that, there have been allegations on these facilities before in previous years. So what's the pattern y'all see when y'all hear a story like this? And I want to go back to that. So now we're talking about older folks, another form of people that certain people think are vulnerable and that they could take advantage of, are able to do this type of shit again. And we don't even know what the experiments are yet. So, and this was 3 years ago, fellas. So I tried to look up some stuff on it, and it kind of was a dead end. So just tell me how y'all feeling about the situation before I get my finals.
Go ahead, Peter.
I'm sorry, y'all. I had done dozed off for a second. Oh, fuck. I just heard you call my name.
So you can't answer the question, then go ahead, Chad.
What I think is happening is, as these people, that's why a lot of these
I'll play it for you again though, bro, if you want me to though.
All right, thank you.
In the 1930s, 40s, 70s, because that's when they finally got a hold of all the natives, you know what I'm saying? They was locking a lot of people up in jail, or they just was fucking doing experiments on them, catching them and experimenting on them. So
I think that's the only way they could do the experiments on them, was to get them, charge them with a crime, get them locked away, and then do the experiments on them. Just to piggyback off to what you were saying.
Like doing the experiment on somebody for $1, like that shit just. That's one.
You heard that too, huh?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Gave them dudes $1, P.
My son about to be Superman.
She's not. You not.
Yeah, we just testing this shit out for people who want to possibly vasectomy. It's not gonna do you anything. It's just a test run. Gonna run it by you and just see the reaction of the medicine. That's all. But in case you want, yeah, we'll pay you for it.
Sit down over some water and wonder what that glowing shit is in the toilet.
That we have to come to reality with is everything that they found out from experiments.
Yeah, that is the double-edged sword with this, and that's a good point. So I'm trying to see where you're going with that.
No, I'm just saying, I want people to know they tested that shit on somebody to know already what's going to affect the people, what's making them sick, like all that shit.
You can't say people though, because remember they're testing certain people. So what's the reason for that? Then would be my next question.
I'm saying niggas, but I don't like to say niggas. But
because I'm pretty sure they did test white people. I don't think they had the access to test us. So I think they made a lot of shit accessible. Yeah, I think they knew who they is.
I think they waited till they died.
I think they already to dissected themselves like a pro.
I get it.
They went by, but look at the devious ways you go by, right? To want to do all these type of tests. That's what it had to been driving them to not figure us out, John. For them to go to the lengths and the means of the way they did it too. I'm looking at because I'm listening to what you're saying, and it does make absolute sense, though. And people got to understand the deviancy of the shit too. It's like you give up your morals and everything of what you believe in the form of what they say in the name of science, right? As the scientists say, in the name of science, I'm figure this out. I'm gonna do this. I'm doing all this in the name of science. That's the excuse they use when they go to these lengths that go past human, human morals. Like, come on, man. Yeah, I'm gonna play it for you. I'm gonna play the beginning for you because she kind of say everything in the beginning, P. So just check out. You ready?
Yeah.
Week, the supervisor of the facility being investigated was put on administrative leave. The state starting its own investigation, separate from the U.S. Department of Justice.
They got the supervisor.
What's going
Remember,
on
they got the
facility.
supervisor. Like
Local
he did
5's
it.
chief political correspondent Rachel Droz joins us with more on this disturbing case. Rachel, where is this investigation happening?
Stephanie, Jack, it's happening over in western Iowa at a place called Glenwood Resource Center. That's located about 150 miles southwest of Des Moines, right outside of Omaha. The Department of Human Services oversees Glenwood. Monday, DHS Director Kelly Garcia placed Glenwood's supervisor Jerry Rhea on administrative leave. This after the Department of Justice sent a letter to Governor Kim Reynolds in November to tell her they're investigating Glenwood. The DOJ investigation will focus on the following items: harmful and uncontrolled human experiments, inadequate care, harmful restraint practices, and incidents causing needless physical injury. Governor Kim Reynolds says her administration took quick action after getting this letter.
Upon receiving the letter from the DOJ, Director Garcia has done a phenomenal job. She sent a team down to do a fact-finding mission to start to gather information.
Now, Glenwood is one of two state-run facilities that serves Iowans with intellectual disabilities. It services 52 counties. Those are the ones that are highlighted on your screen. The other counties are serviced by a facility in Woodward, and this isn't the first time Glenwood has been investigated. In 2017, former employees were found guilty of mistreating residents. Stephanie?
But Rachel, this is all happening in the middle of a leadership change over at DHS, correct?
Yes, Stephanie. Jerry Foxhoven,
and it's a leadership change.
Director, was asked to resign in July. Now today, I asked the governor if this alleged mismanagement at Glenwood had anything to do with that. Do any of these allegations coming out of Glenwood have anything to do with why Jerry Foxhoven was asked to resign?
You know, I said all along that there were many factors that went into that decision, but I think it really indicates that leadership is really important.
And of the many factors, though, that went into the
many factors, I think
money factors, bitch.
There were many factors that went into that decision.
Oh, there's many factors. There's many factors. Go ahead, Pete. Go ahead, brother.
These people really is thick, bro.
Now the DA is the vice versa. What's going on down here? The DA is getting on their ass about that shit. Like, what the fuck they doing? What over there at the what?
But the thing is,
man, get this shit together, man. Well, y'all gotta arrest some fucking body. I don't give a fuck. What the fuck? Get the supervisor then. Get his ass, cause he over the thing, right? Can't we pin something on that shit to open this shit up? You see what I'm saying? So, go ahead.
How long had he been doing that shit before they found out?
It ain't just him. Yeah, it ain't just him.
Right. What I'm saying, the Department of DHS, the Department of Hospital.
How long that shit been sitting on their desk?
The Department of Human Services, like that ain't the first time that place got investigated, and I'm quite sure that same supervisor was over the facilities when the shit happened the last time. So if you already knew that facility was known for mistreating people or doing all kinds of wild shit to them, that facility should have either been shut down and everybody should have been audited as far as who came into contact with these people, and the people who were there should have had an audit done so they could all take account for all potential victims in this crime and get a notation of who all may have been involved in the crime with regards to treating them people the way they was treating them, using them as guinea pigs and such.
So let me ask you this then. So them saying that there is a change in power and management in the judicial system that deals with that, and now you see somebody then finally found a way to prosecute this stuff. Do you think that the person before them just passed it off, or you think they had something to do with
I think the person that
because like you said, they were supposed to get them in. They were supposed to get them back then, right? If going by what you're saying, right?
Right.
When you become,
I'm not gonna say they passed it off. I'm saying they let it go off.
Both of y'all got good points. Both of y'all got good points with this one.
They definitely had something to do with it, because if they were supposed to get them back in 2017,
oh man, aliens? Didn't know we had aliens.
No, them people been new. The thing is, the reason that the change of power is taking place is
it's more, and it's more than one facility too, chap. Too, it's more than one facility.
51 across,
and they're all government sanctioned. So,
you know what I'm saying? So we gotta.
It's not just the abuse. Remember, y'all remember the other charges. They were experimenting on these old folks, not even being specific on what they were actually doing. So it was, you know.
And I guarantee it probably was a lot of
fucking charges, bro.
And you got to think about it. It was probably a lot of patients that had dementia, Alzheimer's, anything like that. Something that would literally make it hard for the case to be proven, because people with dementia or Alzheimer's.
So think about it. We're not only talking about the help abusing the patients, chap. We talking about the doctors and the therapists and shit abusing their power and doing the experiments on these people, because it sure wasn't a help. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't the niggas who rode the wheelchair who was doing the experiments. It was the goddamn doctors and shit that was in that clinic abusing their power as well. So I guess we'll see how this one goes, bro. Because like I said, they only really attached the they only really got the supervisor, but like they say, now this case has blossomed into a whole investigation on all that shit now. So yeah, bro. I passed the torch. If y'all don't have anything else on that last one, I sure.
I think it's my turn because P died first next, right?
I think you're right.
Yeah.
No, I thought I'd go next. It's silent, then me, then you, right?
No, P died. You next because
you went first last week, nigga.
I went first last week between who?
You went first last week. It's silent, then me, then you.
If he went first last week.
And you go first this week, and now it's my turn to go after you.
That's what he said.
That's what who said?
Pause.
What the fuck is P dot? What's going on there? I was first last week, so silent went last week.
Yeah, I'm going first this week. He's going second. You go last because you go
by you
first
going
next
first
week.
Next week,
You go last. Yeah,
that doesn't make any bit of sense. But go ahead.
I know, but that's how we've been doing it. So
Man,
it made sense last week.
Up with a new formula or something. He just
it made sense last week. Man.
Yeah,
radioactive nuts got him. He all right. Yeah.
Yeah, but mine's is
a little grumpy. He was sleepy.
It's a study that they was doing on kids that was stuttering, and they wasn't supposed to be doing this shit, bro. So we all learning about this shit at the same time, or whatever. Let me know if y'all can hear the video.
The discussion about this topic can be found.
Yes, sir.
All right, so we're gonna start it from the beginning.
Click that captioning button, turn the captioning on for the hearing impaired.
Are you gonna be able to read it, or you gonna be asleep?
Nigga, put the captioning on.
Hey, bruh, can't give people material.
For a more lengthy discussion about this topic can be found in the Enigmas podcast. Link in the bio.
Yeah, pains.
In 1939, a study was conducted in Iowa Davenport involving 22 orphans. The objective was to induce stuttering in normal-speaking children and to see whether telling stutterers that their speech was fine would help them recover. What was well-intentioned in the first place turned out to be one of the most unethical studies ever conducted in the field of psychology.
Y'all want me to play it again? Because that kind of that's a confusing statement.
No, I'm with it. I'm straight.
You good, P?
I don't know P here.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Which caused a lifelong trauma to the participants of the study. In the end, the study was never published in a peer-reviewed journal, and it was bitterly dubbed as the monster study by the participants themselves. The study was conducted by a graduate student, Mary Tudor, under the supervision of Wendell Johnson, who was a distinguished speech expert from the University of Iowa. Since the monster study was conducted during the wake of the human experiment by the Nazis during World War II, the experiment was kept hidden for fear of Johnson's reputation. Because the study was never published in a peer-reviewed journal, Tudor's thesis, the graduate who conducted the study, is the only official record of the details of the experiment. Despite
so y'all can see from all this shit.
Look at this.
back door.
Bruh.
Back
in the same state, son.
Doors. Like they still ain't getting
from the jail to the university, like I just fucking said, though.
Yeah,
man, come on, man.
Not doing it.
Come on, bro.
They went through a whole bunch of back doors. They still ain't get to where they doing the shit at.
And I'm fucked up because I'm saying this shit, but I'm attaching this shit to other places. But here's another piece.
The same people.
The nigga saying you on the same people.
Them people is in that state.
What the fuck, bro?
You gotta think about it, bro. That particular state got a lot.
That is a hub. Yeah, it gotta be some Ku Klux Klan and Nazi hub around that motherfucker.
Yeah.
And they just
you gotta think about it. Them motherfuckers wasn't just going to New York or
hell no. After that World War II, that shit man, them motherfuckers. World War One, my bad.
They're not trying to move to no city. They're trying to move to where they got nothing but open land, where they could go bury whatever.
Talk that real shit.
Wherever they fucking
niggas
feel
told
like
you Mars.
What?
Niggas say Mars. Them niggas going to Arizona, you dumb motherfucker.
People going wherever the fuck they can go.
You keep being stupid, yeah? Keep letting these motherfuckers pile you in these ragged ass cities so they could tear these motherfuckers up. Come on, man. If you're not from the city, you wouldn't even understand what the fuck I just said. Cause this shit is real, man. These motherfuckers is been setting up all kind of little hubs and shit to do this goof ass shit. The last one I played was just 3 years ago. This man is showing y'all another one to throwing it back to you again. Psychologically though. My shit was physical. This is in your brain, motherfucker. My bad, Chuck. Go ahead, bro. It's fucking with your stuttering and shit. These motherfuckers giving you conditions.
Exactly. They induce. How do you induce
stuttering
like that? How do you induce?
They sick because they sick, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. We looking at them like they're or professionals and doctors and all this goofy ass shit that they didn't got a paper for. These people are sick, bro, and they do this sick ass shit.
Mad scientists. That's what the term. I now understand why they calling people mad scientists. They fucking mad scientists, bro. They fucking sick.
Thank you, bro. They done fucking lost it, bro. They done opened up too much shit, P. And they done got advanced to too much shit. They too comfortable with death. And it's a fixation with that shit, bro. And it becomes a whole nother thing, bruh, to where it turns into a fucking fetish, man, where you just be using people as, you know, as like they plants or something, bruh. Like, come on, man. Pepe, you hear this? This is crazy.
Hold on. Here we go.
Its controversy, Patricia Zebrowski, University of Iowa Assistant Professor of Speech, Pathology, and Audiology, believed that the study has the largest collection of scientific information on the phenomenon of stuttering, as Johnson was the first to discuss the importance of the stutterer's thoughts, attitudes, beliefs, and feelings, which continues to influence views on the stuttering greatly. In 2001, the University of Iowa publicly apologized for the monster study.
After how many years? Double tap that back button for a second. Let me see how many years. What, 2021 they say?
What, 10 seconds? 10, 20
None
seconds.
of the participants were told of the intent of
right there.
None of the participants were told of the intent of the research, and they believe that they were there to receive speech therapy. The study involved 22 orphans, which consisted of both stuttering and non-stuttering from the Iowa Soldiers' Orphans' Home. They were divided into two groups, where one of the group was praised for their speech, whilst the other group was progressively showing symptoms of stuttering, and correction had to take place immediately.
Now stop right there, chat, right there. Where they were showing the little thing. This is what they do too. Now think about it like this, fellas, on a common stage, y'all. Think about it like that. You get praised for doing one thing, and you get booed and ridiculed for doing another thing. You divide the likeness of the people that you're doing this shit to, doing the studies to. So you're leading emotions into the person. So they're going to react a certain way, no matter what it is. No matter what the reaction is, you're going to get a reaction from it. And that's what they do. They study this stuff. Remember your girl, the old white lady, Miss Elliott, was doing a study with the eyes, the color of your eyes. She was separating everybody from the color of the eyes instead of the color of the skin.
Yeah, Jane Elliott.
Come on, man. So that's all she did, yo. She used government tactics to show people how they use racism to separate you as well. So Chop is showing you not only did they use racism to separate you, they separated you by psychology. They separating you by even your speech.
Yep.
And they did it on purpose. Like they said, we're going to accept the ones who don't stutter. We're going to accept the ones who do and see how they react. And who going to advance and who ain't. And all. Like, what kind of sick shit is that, bro? Instead of trying to figure out why are they stuttering, right? You trying to decide how can they hate each other, basically? How can I understand the dynamic of something that simple? How can I separate people from a dynamic with something that simple?
Yeah, it's a lot of simple
tactics, if that's the word you're looking for.
Yeah, it's the tactics that make it real easy for them to do it, because we got to remember a lot of these people come from Nazi Germany and shit like that, where you were trained in not talking your business. Like, everything was a code language, no matter what the fuck. They could be saying they want a slice of apple pie, mean something totally goddamn different than what was actually being said.
The scientists as well. The scientists come from over there too. So a lot of the
Right, that's
scientists
what I'm saying.
that came from after World War II, they came here with those same, ideologies. Yeah, bro. Of
and that's why
white
I
supremacy and
when you look at the spot, like you say, they from the university to the prison, they in the same area. And the only reason I say what I said about that is because if you look at how Nazi Germany was during World War I and World War II, them people operated in large landmass. Like they wasn't doing these experiments in a small area. These were very large areas that these people were working in. And if you think about the camps, the prison would be like a camp. You see what I'm saying? So I could do all my experiments up in this prison, and then nobody really gonna check me about it because it's a prison.
I'm glad you said camp. Remember, they're still giving people money for Camp Lejeune, where they poisoned the water.
Right.
Okay.
Them people had fucking
that's your own troops.
Look,
that's your own fucking troops.
And look, not just that, they had all kinds of different cancer problems coming up out of that shit. If anything, I think
that's what I'm saying. That's what the experiment. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
My brother-in-law was stationed out of there. After he finished basic training, he dropped dead. Like, huh? What? You just finished basic training? You dropped dead?
They're not taking accountability for the experiments while they're doing the experiment. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. And that's what I'm saying. When you say camp and tied it to all the other things, they name the stuff where they do this shit at. It all makes sense. It's just a changing of the words to make people feel comfortable or normal about joining in with the shit. And and really just giving up your free time, and your free will. Yeah. In the name of whatever the fuck, because you believe in the system. You believe in what's going on. You believe in what they call patriot. And all that shit. They sell it to you, boy.
Whenever you hear somebody say, excuse me, y'all, I'm so sleepy. Whenever you hear somebody say, do it in the name of science. We done it in the name of science. Bitch, fuck you. Because you is about to fuck a whole bunch of people up in the name of science and still don't accomplish nothing.
So knowing they just be fucking experiment trying to see what
it's gonna do. And what's crazy is they'll never really fully understand what makes a black man tick.
How the fuck you tell
you ain't a black man?
Right. Like,
what you say, child? How you tell a stutter what? Because I think that's important.
Right, like that shit. God forgive me.
Boy, there's some cold-blooded, some cold-hearted motherfuckers.
I got a degree.
That's some cold-hearted shit, dog.
Right, stupid ass. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Tell the people. Like, I can't see the word, bitch. I can't even get it out. And you telling me I can speak right?
The experimental period lasted from January.
I was about to say this. If you ever really sat down and talked with a person that stutters, it is a fluctuation that comes through right before they start stuttering. You got to remember this. Their mind is working so fast for them to say what they're trying to say that it's like a stuttering engine. You see what I'm saying? Or a sputtering engine.
I know.
It's something blocking the signal from them saying what they're saying, and they get to the point, and you see what I'm saying? That blockage hit, and they get stuck right quick. And then when they find that blockage finally open up enough for them to say it, then they say it. That's what I know. That's how I look at people who stutter. It's something blocking them from being able to speech to flow.
But this the crazy part, though. Pizza use it to say that these people have a problem, or it's a dysfunction or some shit. It's the fucked up part. You're trying to separate these people from society where you can make a whole nother unit where you can, separate them, where you can, make this special group as if they need all that, right? Like you're making it seem like their brain, something wrong with their brain because they stutter and shit. Like something is wrong with them. Like that separation shit, that's the shit. I think that's the problem. Like when it comes into it, because everybody could work on a certain level to whatever it is. And like you said, these people are just, sometimes just having problems with expressing themselves, but their mind is thinking it, but they just can't get it out. But instead of them looking at it in that way, they used it as a tool to say, oh, he's different.
And there's nothing different about
it. And I mean, it is, but it's just something that minuscule where you would want to separate somebody, though. You feel me? That's something small for you to say, oh, this person is better than this person because he stutters. You see what I'm saying? That's the shit I'm talking about. Like, you're saying one is better than the other because one has something different. And that's the same way they used, racism and shit. It's fucked up, bro. It's a bad practice.
Know the facts and receipts just said the same thing I said. Your brain working fast trying to get the fucking words out.
See the brain that misfires.
Yeah, it's a neurological condition. It's something that happens.
No, that's actually funny. I was just reading it.
And that's the only way I
made me think of Ezel when he told Smokey he was gonna wash his car and he hit the corner quick. Pow!
I sit down and I think about that shit. Like that is actually.
Oh, definitely. You don't need therapy. You need practice.
Yes.
There's a form. Yeah, there's a form of talking where you can deal with that, but you have to practice that. It's definitely a exercise. So that's what I'm saying. It's minuscule. That's why I keep saying that, Pete. Something that minuscule, you would want to separate it to where one is better than the other when it's just something that is, something as simple that you just can't get fucking words out. Like, what are words when you got action? Your people didn't always speak this fucking language. Your people didn't always dialect in the way of the ways we know of as English any fucking way. You see what I'm saying, Pete? We had other ways of communicating without saying a fucking word. So, your stuttering is just something that goes along with colonization.
Know the fact and receipts. Repetitive speech exercises. Yes, we definitely have to try that sometimes because even I fuck around and have a stutter moment, and that's only because I know fucking well right I'm trying to talk too fast. Oh, you can continue, brother. I'm sorry. I ain't want to be too long.
January until late May in 1939, and the actual intervention consisted of Tudor driving to Davenport from Iowa City every few weeks and talking with each child for about 45 minutes. She followed an agreed-upon script. In her dissertation, she reported that she talked to the stuttering youngsters who were going to be told that they did not stutter. She said, "You will outgrow the stuttering, and you will be able to speak even much better than you are speaking now. Pay no attention to what others say about your speaking ability, for undoubtedly they do not realize that this is only a phase." To the non-stuttering youngsters who were to be branded stutterers, she said, "The staff has come to the conclusion that you have a great deal of trouble with your speech. You have many of the symptoms of a child who is beginning to stutter. You must try to stop yourself immediately.
Guess what? I guarantee them children start stuttering.
Do anything to keep from stuttering. Do not ever speak unless you can do it.
Chop, you gotta stop, though.
Don't you?
You gotta post this shit.
That's reverse.
You gotta post this shit, bro. Because they're not listening. I guarantee they're not listening, bro. This is what I just was telling y'all. Look at the power of separation, huh, chat? Look at the power of separation, bro.
The
A motherfucker never had it a day in his life and never even thought about it, child. But you coming in there
and
doing what? Suggesting a lot of shit. Look at the suggestion this lady is giving these kids, these children. Look at the suggestions. Oh, you ain't a stutterer. Yeah, you speak good as a motherfucker, but you might start stuttering in a minute. I don't know. You look kind of fishy. You might. Exactly. Exactly.
Look, see, you're
this
doing
is
it
some
already,
bruh. These people ain't shit, bruh. Chop, these people ain't shit, bruh. What kind of twisted ass shit? But no, what I'm saying. Like, what kind of twisted ass shit? Like we could go back to mine. It don't matter, bro. Like just look at all the experiments that these people are doing, y'all. Like what kind of twisted ass shit is y'all thinking about? It's not even sounding like they want a solution. You feel me, y'all? They don't. So what are we experimenting, right? So that would be my question next then. If you're not looking for a solution, what are we experimenting?
I don't think it's that they're experimenting to find a solution to your problem. They're experimenting to find a way to create a problem.
Now that sounds more like it.
Because if you think about it, damn near everyone
is there control. Is there control in causing problems?
Hell yeah. If I can cause the problem, then I have the power to stop whenever I feel like it. Because I'm the one causing the problem. So at this point, if I choose not to stop, as long as you could be a willing participant in the study, I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Sanctioned by the paperwork. I just sanctioned by the government. Oh my God, my God.
You're awful proud. You ain't gotta sign shit. They gonna sign your ass up for.
And yep, exactly. Yep. They're finding even better and maniacal more ways to get to do that type of shit with chapter 6. Sign you up without no free will, nigga. Fuck your free will. They even going against that now. Fuck a free nigga. What? Sign your motherfucking ass up, nigga. Or this and that and that and that and this, that is this.
Nah. Look at back in the 70s. Oh, well, you know. Your child is a behavior problem child.
Nigga, this is the 30s. This is the 40s.
Look, this how but look. Everybody talk about electrical shock therapy treatment stopping in the 70s, right?
Which was a lie, yeah.
Yeah, electrical shock therapy treatment did not stop in the 70s. That shit continued on all the way damn near until the 90s.
Yeah, Kanye just had it.
He did it. No, he did it by choice. We're talking about children being put under.
Yes. Did he though?
I believe he underwent that shit by choice.
Hey, we talk about suggestive, you know. We talk about the control of stuff. I mean, that's what I'm saying the way I'm saying it. Did he though? You know, some people can make you believe it was your decision. Did you know that?
Oh, of course.
I can make it look like you thought it was a good idea, nigga. The way I told it to you.
So what you
some
saying
people that
is,
good.
Look,
some people that good.
Turn around and see. So what you saying is, wait, motherfucker,
you want to? Yeah, you want to? Blah 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 blah. Yeah, I do.
You know what? I really do want to do that. No, nigga, knowing that all along in your first heart of heart,
nigga got the car running and already got the appointment set up, nigga.
All you gotta do.
Hey, I know a guy. I know a buddy. Yeah, I know a guy that could. Yeah, everybody who suggests stuff to you, watch him. That's all I'm saying. or listen to them at least closely, because it's suggestive. It's their point of view. It's not yours, but it's there to make you feel comfortable, to make you feel like it's a part of you, or you have something to do with it. You don't.
One of the things I was told in my teenage
48 laws of power
and early adulthood years is always listen with objective ears. Listen for keywords. And so now when I hear people talking, I be cluing in on, so wait, hold up, what the fuck you mean by that? I know what that word mean. Nah, nigga. No, we ain't even about to play that game. It's like I don't think people knew back then the power of word usage and how suggestive just simple little words.
Reading was illegal for us, P. Yeah. Of course we didn't. It was illegal for us around those same times we talking about. Yeah. 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s.
And the
illegal,
I think the only problem that we had back in those days as a people was that nobody was actually listening with an objective ear. Like you had some that was real skeptical about being around white people, period. Like they literally was like, I don't trust nothing a white man say. But that's because they had already been scarred.
Yes,
you see what I'm
exactly.
They already been scarred by the white man.
You done burned me twice. God
right. So why would I let you do it a third time? Nah, nigga, I don't trust nothing.
I let you marry into my family. You took my whole family.
Took my name.
Took my name. My whole tribe and shit. Now they think we white.
You done took my land.
With my gold. It's all kind of shit, and you're right. It stems from a lot of that shit you saying, bro. It does. So.
Well, he undoubtedly started this very same way. All the children's schoolwork fell off. One of the boys began refusing to recite in class. The other, 11-year-old Clarence Pfeiffer, started anxiously correcting himself. Tudor reported, "He stopped and told me he was going to have trouble on words before he said them. She asked him how he knew. He said, 'The sound wouldn't come out. It feels like it's stuck in there.'" One of the participants, Mary Kurlaski, a 12-year-old, grew withdrawn and fractious. During their sessions, Tudor asked whether her best friend knew about her stuttering. Kurlaski muttered, "No." "Why not?" Kurlaski shuffled her feet. "I hardly ever talked to her." 2 years later, she ran away from the orphanage and eventually ended up at the rougher industrial school for girls, simultaneously escaping her human experimentation. Mary Tudor herself wasn't untouched. 3 times after her experiment had officially ended, she returned to the orphanage to voluntarily provide follow-up care. She told the branded stutterers that they did not stutter after all. The impact, however well-meaning, was questionable. She wrote to Johnson about the orphans in a slightly defensive letter dated April 22, 1940. "I believe that in time, they will recover, but we certainly made a definite impression on them." On 17th August 2007, 7 of the orphan children were awarded a total of $1.2 million by the state of Iowa for lifelong psychological and emotional scars caused by 6 months of torment during the University of Iowa
niggas ain't get their money yet.
The study learned that although none of the children became stutterers, some became self-conscious and reluctant to speak. A spokesman for the University of Iowa called the experiment
I don't know what the color of the
regrettable
people. I'm
and
talking
added,
about my niggas in jail,
"This
man.
is a study that should
My
never
niggas
be
in jail,
considered
they get their
defensible
shit, man.
in any era. In no way would I
Now you
ever
gotta
think of
remember, they
defending
got
this.
Some of them
compensated by
stuttering
getting paid the
motherfuckers
dollar.
probably was
It's more
black.
than
Some of them
unfortunate."
stuttering little motherfuckers probably was black.
Before her death,
Cause
Mary
they like
Tudor
to, you remember, they like to study on
about
us,
her
P.
role
So
in
I
the
wouldn't be
study
surprised.
and maintained that Wendell Johnson
that
should
they were
have
doing
done
that shit
more
to
to
us, to
reverse the negative
all
effects
our
of the
children.
orphan children's speech.
And it was orphans too. Yeah, they would. They had the Cabbage Patch
What do you
Kids
think
too.
of today's
Had,
topic?
white
Do you
orphans as
agree
well.
that Wendell Johnson had no intention in harming the orphans?
Well, no, you had.
He had no intention of harming the orphans, but psychologically, you're gonna fuck them up though.
Yeah,
but you allowed this experiment, and you participated in the experiment.
What we talking about physically? When you say you didn't harm them, what you mean? You didn't harm them? You mean physically? Because you done fuck these kids up psychologically, player. You got this man thinking he stutter now. This man, Chop, this nigga was questioning everything. That man said, "Damn, I can't get it out. What the fuck? It's stuck in my head, man. Stop talking to me."
I know.
Every time you say something to me, bitch, I feel like I
That's about a movie.
Pepe say no black people got no damn money. Be real. I want to be fair about the situation because I was really talking about the brothers that happened with the with the radioactive nut shit. But I didn't hear them talk about no compensation for that. But I did hear a little compensation. What?
You gotta remember, they were paid $1.
That is compensation.
No, that's not. That's a scam. Come on, Pete. I know when you've been scammed, bro. You've been scammed, bro.
They was paid $1.
Pepe said they were white kids. Okay, it's still wrong. But I was speaking on the money, so I get what you're saying. So if it is white kids, because they didn't really show no kids, they was just showing cartoon characters and shit. So
yeah,
I just assume
orphans back then like that were white kids.
The best sense we talking about. I disagree. That's what I'm saying. No, we talking about what time are we talking? That's what I'm saying. We talking about 30s, 40s, 50s. Like
around the time
this is around the same time where we were supposed to be the down and out. I know, but Pepe, you can't go by you can't go by the cartoon characters because they were showing white people. That don't mean it was all white people. They love to see themselves. We know this, Pepe. They love to see themselves. Look at the happy. A lot of characters. Well, go ahead, Chad. My bad.
I think if they was black, that they would have said something about them being black. But
you think they was all white too? You think it was an all white cast? Okay.
No, I think they probably had a few blacks in there. It was 22 of them, probably the two was black.
I think Pepe's saying that they only paid the whites.
I think that's
I think you should. No compensation for melanation.
Yeah, but that 1.2 million, that check ain't gonna do no good.
And that ain't that's a chip. Y'all right.
Pay off
that was messed up. Y'all right. That's that type of money. You know what I mean? Yeah, y'all right. Yeah. That ain't no apology money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Bro, they could do that, and everybody.
Because it was definitely more. I know it was way more children than what they said in that video you showed, bro. It was definitely more kids in that, and they had to been doing that for motherfucking decades, brother. 10 years at a time, rolling them in, bro. And not just dealing with stuttering, other things. Think about other speech impediments or other things that you see that people that you went to school with. Think about it like that.
Hell yeah.
People you went to school with, they had these little things that was wrong with them or had these little situations. They was normal as a mother to you. You're a little kid. They're a kid. They thinking the same way you think. It's nothing different but whatever that thing was, you know, whether it was a deformality or it was a speech impediment. Some of them kids that was in special ed and stuff, them children wasn't, retarded and all that. They was in there for learning disabilities, whatever the fuck that means.
Got good sense.
You see, like, I don't know if this is a good I don't know if this is a good example, but Mike Epps always say he was, in a retarded class. They had him in that motherfucker. Shit, Eddie Griffin, man, like it's the form of learning too, of what the standard of learning is, and and fitting into the system of what they call learning or what they want you to learn. So, you're gonna have people that learn on different levels when you look at the shit like that. That's why I say they make so many stipulations of what is right and what is wrong. You have all these fucking different categories that you got to put people in on purpose. So you could have that separation, so you could control every fucking thing, child. When you separate everything, you could control it bit by bit, dog. That's what they tell you. Break it down bit by bit, right? When you trying to conquer something or get over a hurdle, take it step by step. Don't they say that?
Yeah.
Hey, bro, I'm getting over sobriety, man. I'm taking it day by day. Tell me I'm lying. It's the form of control, break everything down into the smallest. Yeah, man. I mean,
them bitches drop that undisputed, son.
Psychological shit. I seen that too. We're gonna definitely talk about that when we get off this.
All right.
You already know what time it is.
It said, according to the Children's Bureau in 1933, 3% of
33.
3% of mothers' pensions were awarded to black families. In 1920, 12 out of every 100 children in the white population in the United States under the age of 17 were orphans. Of those 2 million had lost a father. 1.6 had lost a mother, and about 350,000 were complete orphans.
Repeat that one more time. Repeat that sentence one more time.
About 350,000 were
the sentence.
The
last sentence. The last sentence with a period and from period to period.
Of those.
Okay, my bad. I apologize. I don't know what you're looking at. I don't know how they wrote it.
Right. Of those, 2 million had lost a father. 1.6 million had lost a mother, and 350,000 were complete orphans. Okay, in 1920,
there you go.
12 out of every 100 children in the white population in the United States were under the age of 17 were orphans.
Bam! That's a lot of Cabbage Patch Kids, child. That's a lot of test tube babies. That's a lot of white bitches with kids they don't want, you hear me? Before child support.
And they're not talking about no black people.
Yeah, I said it.
Cause guess what? Black
moms had
to take in white orphan babies.
Was they were titty feeding them and everything.
They was getting paid to take care of them.
What you mean? Of course they was.
All right, and it's
because slavery is just a word. You was at work.
Ooh, listen to this. In the 1930s, more than 1,600 orphanages, I said that right, existed nationwide, housing approximately 144,000 children. The number of children in American orphanages peaked in the mid-1930s. Children were transported to their new homes on trains labeled orphan trains.
Come on now. Talk that shit. Stop. Please stop right there. Stop right there, y'all. That's the important thing we need to understand. White babies were getting transported too, because remember, black folks had money too, y'all. And guess what they was doing? They was doing like Angelina and Jolie and Charlize and them doing to these black African babies. They were adopting them
and raising them and loving.
They were taking little white babies like they were baby dolls, bro. When you see these pictures with these black women with white babies, they're not always the fucking mammy.
They was the mammy.
No, listen to me. They were not maids. All these people were not maids. They were not the workers. They were the people who owned the fucking plantations. They were able to afford a white baby. That was a commodity. Okay? Like a fucking Birkin bag.
No, I didn't say nanny. I
didn't say you said it. I'm putting it out there, Pete. I'm putting it out there. I'm not saying you say anything. I'm just putting it out there. I'm not even talking directly to you. I'm putting it out there because people believe that every black woman that they see in those old pictures are mammies or slaves or somebody that worked for white people. And that wasn't always the fucking case. If you go back and go to your history, people, you will see that your people owned plantations as well. And they had fucking money. Okay? And they did what rich people do. They did what rich people do. It's not another story. It goes along with what we were talking about. Because if you're gonna just believe that you're gonna get money from one situation because it's about stuttering, and you're not gonna get money from another situation because they were black, then you gotta look at the whole factor of it. What we went along with for them to separate that shit like that. What did we agree to for it to be the way that it is? Now that they have the benefit of getting these monies for shit like this now. Where does that line where we said, oh, this not fair for us? They don't have no rights to it. It never was that. It was a fair trade. So when the power changed, then it started being about race. You got bamboozled. You got turned over into a whole nother nationality because of greed, because of shit like that, of wanting things, of wanting to hold on to your shit. Sharecropping. A lot of the times it wasn't the white man's plantation when they were sharecropping. A lot of Irish and white folks were coming off them fucking boats sharecropping with black farmers. White folks was coming off them boats selling their babies. The same shit we talk about that's illegal to this day. You got to go get your money if you think you owe that. You need a whole litigation. You got all these black people in the office that's still not fighting for these experiments that happened to us. But when they people was in the office, what happened? It made shit shake, huh? So why we not making shit shake? Oh, because we going along with the rhetoric. You can't go along with the rhetoric. You gotta. We have to take responsibility for the bullshit we went along with. That's leading to the shit that they're getting away with to this day. That orphan train shit, that shit real, bro. That shit real, bro. That orphan train shit, that shit is real. They were shipping their babies, nigga. Straight here. They had a store. I don't know if we showed this on Blunt Talk, but they had an old store. That's what it was called. That's where the concept of the Cabbage Patch Kid come from. I don't know if y'all knew that, but they come from these adoption clinics that had these babies. They were also doing experiments on that shit too. They were creating babies off of nigga sperms and shit off of people's sperm and all that. Drop your baby off. It was like a store, y'all, like a furniture store, but it was babies in that bit. The concept of that, they even put the shit in old style movies and shit in that same time, 1930s, 1940s. They were putting the shit in the movies, y'all. Damn, they're like commercials back then. Before commercials was commercials today, it was, you know, just motion picture. Yeah, go look that shit up. Cabbage Patch Kids, the history of Cabbage Patch Kids, and the orphan trains. Shh. You talking about owe some money? Ooh, is a motherfucker gonna say, hey man, my grandfather was a part of them experiments. We need to get together. I don't know how he had me. Cause they put that Simamine in my grandfather, but I guess it's all how you deal with the situation, you know. Cause it's a lot of fucked up shit that's happening. So I ain't mean to rant, but you know, I had to get that shit out, bro.
Better out.
Cause people don't know, bro. We gonna definitely talk about it some more, though. You know.
Got anything else, Chop?
Oh,
you passing the mic? All righty.
Yes,
well, let's get this orphan train rolling once again.
Hell no, I'm from America.
Yeah. You say shit like that.
I ain't with the ABS clique.
I have no idea
on
what
the
it is.
ABS clip.
Wait, hold up.
I ain't on that ABS train, yeah. All the
What is he
descendants
doing?
of all the guys in that steroid experiment should be getting paid. I definitely agree.
How they gonna
Hold
have
up.
any
What else?
descendants
What's
when
the
they ain't
end?
get sterile?
How
did that
did
get swept under the rug?
that get swept under the rug?
Because there was no descendants for them to fight for.
Yes.
They
No,
were sterile.
no. Look, think about it. If you're going by what me and Chap said earlier, everybody that was a part of the experiment probably didn't have the same situation happen to them. Everybody wasn't sterile. Remember, it was the experiment and different shit that they were doing to these people. So that was just one part of it. But the people who did have kids and did wind up still fighting adversities of what they've been through, you know what I'm saying, to have kids. Like, cause that's what I was talking about when me and Chop said, oh, they definitely had a nigga who still had a baby nigga after he got shot. You know? It's like certain things is, you know, you just gotta leave for that. But we're saying like basically like say like if he had a sister, right? Like Pete Pepe saying, siblings, right? Even if he didn't have children, let's put it like that, Pete. If he didn't have children, what if he had a sister? What if he had a brother? You know, that's what they saying too. The siblings should, you know, be rewarded something for shit that they put their brother through or their sister through. You know what I'm saying? It still has a family tie, is what I'm saying.
Right.
You get it?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. For my government operation or government project or experiment that went horribly wrong, this one is called Operation Sea Spray, and this is one of the weirdest. I take that back. We done heard some weird shit tonight. So I definitely don't want to see this one of the weirdest.
All right, I was about to say, evaluate what you said. Now, you right too, Pepe. The spouses as well, Peter. A lot of those brothers probably were married, bro. So.
Facts. And probably had children.
So that too is.
I'm gonna give you. Look, I'm gonna shorten your time if you do this. If you do this experiment, right? It be shit like that, bro. They put conditions on these dudes to actually make them sign up for it too. So you got to look at the manipulation part of it as well.
Right. All right, y'all. So Operation Sea Spray coming up in 3, 2, 1.
In September 1950, the US Navy spent 6 days spreading the bacterium Surretetia.
Oh my gosh. No, they not. No, they not.
This game, you're not ready for it.
Oh.
Yeah, just mute it and skip it.
Oh, come on, thing.
Marcy sends into the air about 2 miles off the coast of California.
Let's start it again, y'all. Let's start it for you. Just so.
Sea spray. In September 1950, the US Navy spent 6 days spreading the bacterium Surretetia marcescens into the air about 2 miles off the coast of California. That bacterium lives in soil and water and is best known for its ability to produce a bright red pigment. This trait makes it useful in experiments because it's so bright, it's very easy to see where it is. The project was called Operation Sea Spray. Its aim was to determine the susceptibility of a big city like San Francisco to a bioweapon attack by terrorists. In the following days, the military took samples of 43 sites to track the bacteria's spread. They found it had infested the whole city and all the surrounding suburbs as well. During the test, residents of San Francisco inhaled millions of bacterial spores. The military deemed the experiment a success. They got to see how far chemical warfare could spread, and anyway, they knew the bacterium wasn't harmful, or so they thought. People started getting urinary.
Or so they thought.
Tract infections, and it was even linked to the death of a patient recovering from prostate surgery. This experiment wasn't even public knowledge until 1976.
Y'all see that, right? A full 26 years. But don't worry, I got more. I got more for you. I'm gonna just let this video run, and then I'm gonna pull up the actual information.
26 years after the event. Moving on to number 7 now, we have
So with that, I move over to this. This was the wiki paperwork on Operation Sea Spray, which your boy kind of highlighted biological warfare, in which Serratia maceraceus, Bacillus globuli, and the bacteria was sprayed over San Francisco area in California in order to determine how a vulnerable city like that could be. All right, so getting down to it, I was looking and I saw it on it was in my thing. I was trying to see where dang, where's that? Yeah. So the stuff that they used in that particular concoction of stuff that they're talking about, this is everything that they had in it. And the stuff, the first stuff that he named was an anthrax agent that, you know, makes the anthrax stronger than what it was. But the whole thing, it was something that they had in here. It showed up on my phone, but it's kind of messed up that I gotta do this. Oh, okay, yeah, here you go. In 1981, the guy who died from the biological warfare test that they did in California, his family members filed suit against the federal government alleging negligence and responsibility for the death of Edward J. Nevin, as well as financial and emotional harm caused to Nevin's wife from the medical cause. The lower court ruled against them primarily because the bacteria used in the test was unproven to be responsible for Nevin's death. The Nevin family appealed the suit all the way to the U.S. Supreme Court, which denied to overturn the lower court judgment, where the evidence of the test had already proven that this man died as a result of them doing this biological warfare test because he was recovering from prostate surgery. And everybody know when you are recovering from a surgery, and Peppy PJ, you can help me out with this. It is best that your body not get exposed to any new type of germs or viruses, bacteria of anything of that nature, because your immune system is already weakened from being open to air and fighting off germs from you having to have a surgery. So I don't see, why. I don't know. I'm starting to think that might have been a black person. Let's look him up right quick. Edward J. Nevin. About to look him up right quick. Y'all got anything to say while I'm looking Mr. Nevin up?
Yeah, I do. Chop, you had anything you want to say on that first? Chop?
Give me a second, y'all.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll go then. What I want to say is basically the bacteria part of it. They say that as if it's like a mediocre, not a mediocre, but like a half and half thing. Like in one sense they talk about it like it's a bad thing, but in another sense they talk about it like it's a possible help for whatever else going on in the situation. So this is why we did it. Being that vague about a lot of things, and then still, trying to look for these little names, form, and stuff like this, but still being connected with stuff that been harmful to people the whole time, it should be confusing to the masses, and it should be questioned through you just having common sense about what's been going on in your life. Even just dealing with something like a common cold, something they say that could possibly, kill you. You're gonna have the same type of bacteria in it. You're gonna have these same type of what's the other word I'm looking for? Damn, I can't think of it. It's these little germs. That's why I'm gonna just say that these bacteria and these germs to do other things when
viruses.
Yeah, viruses and it's start with the I. I think I'm looking for
infections.
It's even smaller. Dang, I can't think of it. My bad, fellas. I can't think of it. But y'all all in the right ballpark with it. At the same time, it's those things still, affecting the human body. That's what I'm trying to get to. It's like those things y'all saying could be possibly helpful for one thing, and it being, harmful to the human body is kind of fucked up in a way, because it seems like you have more concern for whatever you're into and not having no kind of accountability for what it could possibly do to the human race is fucked up. Or you do know and you're just masking it as, protection for something else. So I could take it either way when you don't look at the human body or the human and say, hey, they can't, take this shit.
Okay. I went and looked him up, and the Operation Sea Spray video popped up. It's only like 1 minute and 17 seconds. It's probably talking about the exact same thing we just talked about. Then there's another video, and most of these are probably all going to be found on YouTube or some other site. Yep, nope, they saying YouTube. But like when I looked this up, it just gave me Operation Sea Spray as one of the videos that the dude was talking about. So I guess now.
Hey, how y'all doing today?
Yo, dude doing the
This
same
is Mark
thing.
Simmons
He
at this presentation
doing a
about Operation
podcast
Sea
about.
Spray.
So it basically gives a little more detail about it. But you know, one of the other things that they didn't really go too much into detail about was the fact that dozens upon dozens of people in this situation with Operation Sea Spray reported having urinary tract infections, and that was matter of fact, here you go right here on October 11th, 1950, 11 residents checked into Stanford Hospital in San Francisco with the very rare and serious tract infections. Although 10 recovered, Edward J. Nevin, who had recent prostate surgery, died 3 weeks later from a heart valve infection. The urinary tract outbreak was so unusual that the Stanford doctors wrote it up for a medical journal. None of the other hospitals in the city reported similar spikes in cases, and all 11 victims had urinary tract infections following medical procedures. Wow. Suggesting that the source of their infections was inside the hospital. Cases of pneumonia in San Francisco also increased after Serratia. Look at this shit. Oh, they got pictures of it? No, that's something else. Serratia was released through casual relation. Though casual relation had not been conclusively established. The bacterium was also combined with phenol. That's what it was, y'all. Phenol, an anthrax stimulant, and sprayed across South Dorset by U.S. and UK military scientists as a part of the DICE trials that ran from 1971 through 1975. So there's no evidence that the Army had alerted health authorities before it blanketed the region with bacteria. Doctors later wondered whether the experiment might be responsible for the heart valve infection around the same time, as well as serious infections seen among intravenous drug users in the 1960s and 70s. Ain't that a bitch? So even 10 years later, after people was diagnosed with this doggone urinary tract infection, people 10 to 20 years later was still having the same freaking problem from the people in the 50s. Did I read that right? Yeah, 60s and 70s, 71 through 75. Man, these people play too much. Anybody had anything they want to add? I thought you said give you a second. So you didn't have nothing to add.
Not really, because I really was hitting on everything, and it was flowing so beautiful. I'm just surprised I ain't fall asleep, you know? I'm up. But
Nigga, you saw that they dropped that undisputed. That's why you up.
Oh no, you can't play it till October.
What?
Yeah, you can't play it till
October. Man, well, fuck, I should be back online by then.
Yeah,
We'll
you
talk
can
about that
do
later.
the pre-order right now, but you can't till October.
Well, yeah, man. Government experiments that went horribly wrong.
They still experimenting on us. We just don't know yet.
No, we know they experiment. The experiments never stop. That's the nature of science. Even after you find the conclusion, you still want to keep challenging that conclusion.
They doing experiments.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's it. That's all I had, y'all. I didn't want to take up too much of y'all time tonight. No ranting and raving on my part, no long-windedness. So, yeah. Silent, are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm still here, sir.
We are.
Yes. Get in and get out. I feel you, Blair. Well, any final words from the panel before we
Music Productions.
disengage?
You pulling us all kind of ways.
Wait, what'd you say, Chop?
I said they controlling us all kind of ways, and they still doing goddamn experiments.
Yeah, we just gotta break the control. We gotta break that hold that they have on us with these fucking experiments, man. We need our psychologists, our doctors, our politicians, military officials, lawyers, judges, and all to stand up and stop this shit. Notice what I said, ours. Because we got a judge out there right now under fire because she dropped the N-bomb in the courtroom. Fuck. But she did it in a way that they were scared to do because they knew they was going to come under fire from her if they said it. But she said it for you. But she's saying it because she wants y'all to stop trying to persecute a nigga. Stop persecuting.
She is an N-bomb. I think that's what how white people feel, please, that you is a nigga speaking about niggas. Like, I thought y'all liked that. Like, never mind.
Wait, you is a nigga speaking about niggas, but they mad because you trying to help up for a nigga. That's what they mad about.
No, they actually get mad because she recognized that it's a lot of niggas that's
being locked up.
Yeah, it's a lot of
shit. Leave that lady alone. Let her do her fucking job, and you bitches stop trying to hold a nigga in jail for 4 fucking years on a charge that you ain't got no fucking victim to come to court and testify about. Fuck.
That's a good observation, Pepe. It's a lot of money involved, and I think that's a major problem. It's family money, y'all. This family money is controlling a lot of stuff. Man, I got some stuff I want to drop. Save. Is definitely involved in that, because a lot of our government, y'all, to be honest, take a lot of money from big corporations and big families that own corporations. This is how they get in office. This is how they are able to maneuver the way they maneuver, because they're being, sponsored by these big corporations and these big oil companies, to push propaganda so they could keep what they have, and keep it in the family. So these experiments are a part of that. They want to know how people tick other than them. They want to know how they can get rid of them. They want to know what makes them buy things. They even came out with a segment, I think we talked about it one time, how to sell to a Negro. and that came out in the 1950s. Y'all remember that shit?
Yes,
That
sir.
shit came out in the 1950s.
$14 billion a year spending power comes from the black people, y'all.
Bam. So that's an experiment too. If y'all look at it in a bigger dynamic, that's an experiment as well.
One of the biggest
what
experiments
does
the
that
world has ever
mean
seen.
to sell to a Negro? So you don't, we don't have the same. You see what I'm saying? We don't have the same. So you saying we're all alike, or we all is one, but then you say how to sell to a Negro. You know, it's contradictory. You know, so and when you have these contradictory ways, you do tend to put your fucking foot in your mouth. So sometimes you have people like us that's going to dissect this shit like y'all did niggas in them jails. And we didn't even get on the women, Pepe, because Pepe, they done did some crazy experiments to black women as well. We talking about taking their DNA and using it to cure other things and not giving them the props for actually, you know, or compensation for actually being, you know,
the cure
person where they got it from. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
You're gonna take my shit and not give me no credit for being
the family. And guess what, Pepe? The family actually did sue the state and everything about that too, and they did get recognition and they got compensation for it, which I don't think was enough, but they did get, you know, compensation. You know, I think it was over some meal. You know, I'm not correct on the exact number, but
nowhere near enough.
It was definitely a messed up situation as well, and that was a part of that too. So, you know, these type of things have been going on, like that was saying too earlier, you know, for a long time since these, you know, since after these world wars, you know, a lot of stuff has been flipped to where we think it's actually patriotism or being American when you're actually feeding into other foreigners' hands who's trying to learn the real Americans and take from what they got, not only their land but their physical being and who they are as a people, their nationalities as well. Other news, Scruncho definitely pinpointed on another situation that's tied to, you know, these experiments, you know, and how, you know, we say this about, you know, the unfairness, the white man, you know, have this hand on this, or these elites have their hands on this, or, you know, this is that, but the crimes don't match of what you're saying, you know. So it don't seem like people are too mad at the oppressor. It seems like they mad at themselves, because that's what they've been killing, and that's what the man was talking about earlier. It's like to say we have all this animosity, we're not really killing the enemy if that's what we think it is, or we're not aiming nothing toward the enemy by crime, you know, even if you were into something bad. Not saying everybody is bad or do stuff bad, but people who, you know, go that route, they're not going that route to people who are opposite of them or who they think did them something wrong. It's, you know, historically did something wrong. It's the person who did them something wrong right then and there, and it's usually the person that looks like them. And, you know, the statistics shows that this is happening in, you know, all, not just ours, but they, you know, they put a magnifying glass on what we do for a reason, you know, to do those same experiments that they did to them stuttering kids, separate them from the people, make one look like they're worse than the other, but tell them that they are better. It's called white supremacy. Knowing that they're a weaker race, knowing that their blue eyes are weaker, knowing that their skin can't handle this, blah, 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 scientifically. but you're superior though. So this is the mind fuck that has been going on with, you know, with society as a whole. That's why you see light-skinned versus dark-skinned in every goddamn nationality all over the world because of the colonization of these tribes of people who colonized over, you know, these areas of melanated people. So I don't think it's going to stop. I think that we need to have order in what we're doing because they're even taking dead bodies and fetuses now. Like it's, you know, we didn't talk about stories where these people are selling body parts now, like you know, like the accessories to a goddamn iPad, so, you know. Yeah, they talking about selling arms and legs over eating a salad and lasagna and shit at a lunch, you know, like it's normal. So we got to realize that we live with this type of, you know, evil. We live with this type of deviancy as we try to live as, you know, regular human beings in this society. So I think we just, you know, need to be more cautious about a lot of the stuff that we talk about on Blunt Talk, because we definitely give y'all a different perspective, you know, on a lot of this stuff. Even if some of our opinions might sound common, it still has this attachment to, you know, the truth about what's going on, because we never try to just throw stuff out there for lie. If you don't know, trust me, we don't have no problem researching it or finding out or saying that we did anything wrong. Exactly. That's a great example, Dr. Sebi. As instead of appointing him as like a head physician or a head herbologist or anything like that. Oh, they decided to take him to thank you, Pete. They decided to take him to court and say that he can't prove that he did what he did to help these people. You know, and it was a total shit show. And it was a shit show. It was. They couldn't. The man proved that he was cured. You know, before and after pictures, the whole shit. And they still felt the way they felt about Sebi. So, you know, sometimes you can have all of the evidence, like Soldier Slim said. You know, you can have all the evidence. They still will prosecute your ass. Because it's not because you right. It's because you don't know who you is. You black. You don't know your nationality. You don't understand the concept of what they did to you. So when you speak in that language, it's like, okay, I got you. You don't know who you is. So I can treat you how I want. And you can't say shit about it because you don't know. Just like back in the G when our forefathers couldn't read. They couldn't read, but it was deliberately done. Legal. It's not like he didn't want to read. Thank you, Pete. So yeah, man. If nobody else got nothing.
Nah, and I believe Chop done dropped out.
So gonna end it off like that then, man. This has been a Blunt Talk Nola, Blunt Talk Nola, Blunt Talk Nola, Blunt Talk.
Thank you, Pepe PK. Nola Fact.
Appreciate you, Pepe. Nola Fact. Appreciate you.
Thank you to all our listeners.
Thank y'all for the comments.
On the rebroadcast. Like, subscribe, and share. Tell somebody that knows somebody. Come on.
Replay gang. Y'all getting them comments, man. Let us know what y'all think. If y'all got anything to say in that, put it in the comments. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, man.
Because after the live is over, they still have the comments after the fact, and we definitely go check that once we get the notification. So, you know, keep us intact. If you're on Instagram with us, you know, chime in on the Instagram. Let us know how we can reach you more, or how we can put out more links to try to get more of y'all over here, because it's a lot of y'all that subscribe to us, but we noticing that y'all not catching the live. So we're gonna try to find better to get y'all more, you know, active with us over here, because you know it's definitely conversations that need to be talked about. When we open the panel, Pepe will tell you, we open the table for you to see or have opinion on anything, because remember, it's 3 people up here, so we're not going to always agree on everything either. So never feel, you know, dismayed about what you might think, because that's what this platform is about. Open dialogue. That's why it's called Blunt Talk. You can say what you want, but remember, it's YouTube.
Right. Please remember that.
You can't say what you want. Ain't that crazy?
You can
see how they do you.
You can't see everything you want.
You see how they do you? Yes, this is another episode of Blunt Talk. I am your host for this week, Silent Child 17.
P.Dot on the spot.
And Child Tracks
in the building.
And we out, people. Love y'all.
Safe out there.